passion rising, no escape, no, you won't leave my side. Light up the night, you won't stop this flame, now it's time to ignite. Open up the sky, won't hold back, no, I'll burn bright. Cause right now it's do or die. It's time to fight, I'll roll the dice for these pieces of my soul. Cause I'll be damned if I let all these memories turn to stone. The pieces of these days in my heart reflect with flames like gold. Can't see tomorrow, so I fight today. 11th hour, let it end the same. I'll light the sky tonight, and now you'll know my name, cause now you play my game. I sing to my ultimate song, and dance this melody is mine to decide. No, you won't tell me that I'm wrong. Face me head on, you know how this soul shines. Nothing could match the fury in my eyes. The steps where you won't take the heat inside. You think it's carved in some good chest, do it, I'll break through, cause now the trust is mine. I'm a phantom out of sight already. Gosh, from the start, no way I'll let this moment drift apart. I steal hearts simply see through mine, cause right the second now will shine. If nothing lasts forever, make this moment count, the stars align. Just this moment up flicker and turn the night to day. Magic heat split out of sight, crossing the gate and make it right. Speed of luck before you know you've been blown away. Pulse from the veins, keep rising now, do the impossible, don't ask how. And violent boost at this moment, the day I'll leave stay. Disaster looming from afar, but I roll to left the scar. But still I'll battle with my fist through all these cards of gray. And even on those horses, or no, I'll let my words be torn. When my mask cracks, will I go back to those days of fear? Will I find what I've been looking for? The answer's never clear. All this time have I been prisoner to my own memories, shackled slowly. But everyone's got their own reason to keep fighting too. And it's our role to face the world. Read those things in your heart and see it through. Now I'll take the weight of all these shackles, thumbed into a strength they never knew. Now I'll hold tight these pieces of my soul. Each moment glimmers through the sky, no matter where we go. And come what may, these days of light reflect my flames like gold. Can't see tomorrow, so I fight today. 11th hour, let it end the same. I light the sky tonight, and now you know my name, cause now you play my game. I sing to my ultimate song, and dance this melody is mine to decide. No, you won't tell me that I'm wrong. Face me head on, you know how this soul shines. And when it feels like tomorrow there's no light, it's in those words that my flame will light the sky. You think we're ghosts that walk to our last days, but we'll walk through the night. Break these walls of growing fear. No holding back my flames, it's down to the wire. And even when those days draw near, my flash of light will cover path through desire. Nothing can mask the fury in my eyes. The steps where you won't take the heat inside. You think it's carved in some good chest, do it, I'll break through, cause now the trust is mine.
Oh, good day, everyone. I'm Shiro Tamaya, your resident Coyote Phantom Thief at your service. Hello, it's been a while, everyone. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream, Fresh and Tristan. Thank you so much for stopping by. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. But yes, it's it's been a while. I miss streaming, man. I really miss streaming. It's been so long. I'm actually using my my new equipment. I do still kind of have a cough, but it's not like I don't feel that sick. It's just a lingering tickle in my throat that sometimes is there. So you might hear me muting a little bit during the stream, and yeah. But yeah. what to say? What to say? It's been a while, but yes, I am using new equipment. I'm still adjusting to these new headphones. I'm kind of hearing like there's a weird little delay in the monitoring of my headphones, so like it's kind of sounds like double in my ears, which is very strange. I'm not quite sure what's happening, but they are better than what I had before, I think, in terms of sound quality. Possibly, maybe, I don't know. We'll see. But yeah. Stupid cough. But I'm doing great. I hate that I'm need at work tomorrow though. Ooh. Good luck at work. I've been busy myself as well. Regardless of whether I'm sick or not, I have been busy. But what's new? Oh yeah, if you haven't checked out the Poca Poca Planet cover, please go check it out. It was the Christmas cover for this year. Granted, I'm not sure if I'll do a Christmas cover every year, but I'll try to do something for Christmas. Because I know last year I did the Christmas karaoke, and then I did there was Baka Halation. I've done Powder Snow. Who knows what I'll do next year? But you know, that's a year. That's in a year. Let's not think about that much time passing. Cause man. Anyways, today we are jumping back into Fatal 12. I'm partially rethinking my ideas because it's like, hey, you got a cough, but what if I do a game of just full of let's do a visual novel like a fool. But I mean, the thing is, at the very least, I do have the voice acting on, so I don't have to voice every character. So I figured, I don't know, it'd be the worst of evils in comparison to Zestiria or Berseria, which does have like NPC dialogue. Though Berseria, I've basically beat the game, so I mean, I'm just doing the steps. So maybe I should have done Berseria. Oh, there's no BGM. Oh, wait. I know why there's no BGM. Sorry. There we go. Now you can hear it. I forgot. Whenever I have I'm fine. Whenever I have because I did the thing with Ivson last time, I forgot to turn the BGM back to monitor and output, because to hear him you have to hear my Discord, meaning desktop audio, blah 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 blah. Setup, man. The post came sure, at least. Yeah, the steps, the heavenly steps, aka Satan's steps. Well, we'll get back to it at one point. Morning Shiro, morning Fresh, good morning DX Dot, thank you so much for stopping by. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Oh man, it's been so long. Actually, you know what? I should have water with me. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go grab my water. Okay, I have a little water with me. That should help. Yeah. But yes, we're continuing Fatal 12. Last time we left off in the middle of like our friend mentioning, it's like, yeah, I saw the cause of your death, by the way, and it's like, yes. But it's been a while, so I might scroll back a little bit, and I remember the stream got cut off, so let's hope that doesn't happen again. Knock on wood, please. Anyway, so let's just jump right into this. Okay. Right, I turned off the chat. I'm gonna I think this time, because I tried to put you in various places, I'm gonna put you up in this tiny corner there. There you go. This is where you will live for now. But yes, let's continue.
辛かったね。大丈夫。大丈夫だよ。私はちゃんとここにいるから。
Ah, yes. Now it's coming back to me. And I am fine. And hello, Lauren. Thank you so much for stopping by. Welcome, welcome. And yes, live 2D. It's been a while. Huh? I'm using a temp model basically until I can debut, because I figured it would be good to test live 2D before I actually use live 2D. So here we are. Yeah, it's fine. Let me see if I remember. Oh.
先輩ともっといろんなことがしたいです。一緒にクッキー焼いたり、また遊園地に行ったり、他にももっとだから死んじゃったりするわけないですよね。
Oh, I promise I won't die. Don't worry, Naomi. It's been a while though, Lauren. I hope you've been well. Thank you so much for stopping by, my mod. Yes, I've been using this temp model as like my placeholder model, as well as something I can use for tests, though I have been using my other model for shorts, so I mean, like, technically I could use it now, but it would break what I'm working to. Also, wait, hold on. There's like no good place for me to go. Hold on, let me see if I can make me a little. Whoa, look at me, I'm just peeking from the corner. Or, you know, I could always just like, what? How do you rotate? I don't know how to rotate. Here, I could be like this. Yeah, that's effective. It's fine. I'll just cover a little bit of the text, but I'll like lean out of the way like this. But yes, Naomi, it's okay. Rinka won't die. We're fine. I can't force myself to nod in response. After all, I'd already be dead if it weren't for divine selection. What she's dreaming about actually took place. It's just been undone for the time being. Right. It makes me wonder, when Parka said our deaths had been undone, did she mean that the world's memories of the events themselves had been rewritten? Oh yeah, I mean, technically that would make sense, right? Because the events would have still need to take place in some way, but like the history of it would have to be redone in a way so that the participants are alive technically, and then it's corrected once they die in the divine selection, if they do. Huh. Who knows? I can't wrap my mind around how such a thing could even be possible. However, the fact of the matter is that Naomi's memory of my death is so deeply ingrained in her being that she's reliving it over and over in her dreams. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
ごめん。
Oh wow, I really just said I'm sorry. Okay.
違います。ごめんなさい。先輩に謝ってほしいわけじゃなくて。でもやっぱり、さっきの質問に返事だけしてください。
Aw, it's okay. I'll answer.
そうすれば、また同じ夢を見ても大丈夫な気がするから。
Okay.
ごめん。
Oh, are we not? Oh, we might not. Ooh. I desperately hold myself back from saying something I'll regret. I'm far worse at lying than I thought, judging by how I keep apologizing and evade the question. Her head is cast downward, but her eyes are glancing up at me. The tears in her eyes are a lot more obvious than before. And it's my fault that she's crying.
もし悩んでいることがあるなら、私にも話してください。ある日突然いなくなるなんて、絶対に嫌です。
To relive something like that in your dreams, that's gotta be traumatizing. Yeah. I mean, yeah. The idea, it's like, yeah, I keep having nightmares about one of my closest friends / probably crush dying in my head. Yeah, that's trauma. That's PTSD and trauma. She says this with a resolute voice, despite her eyes being filled with tears. It just makes my heart ache all the more, though. She's likely to be haunted by that dream for a long time, assuming I keep the truth from her. And yet, telling her won't change the fact that I'm a participant. What's worse, I may even get her caught up in something dangerous if she decides she wants to try and help me out. I can't say for sure how dangerous this whole situation is, but at the very least, I want to make sure she never comes in contact with those people from the dream world. Aww. Most of all, I'd have to reveal the fact that Miharu is also a participant. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, that would be fucked up. Oh god. And that only one of us will make it through the whole thing alive. Unless, you know, here's the one thing. We don't know how Miharu died. What I have an idea of is the fact that after we died in like the bombing, part of me is just like, part of me wonders if Miharu possibly offed herself, which is messed up as fuck, but it's a possibility that kind of makes sense. But who knows? The issue is well, no, well, the thing is though, everyone died at the exact same time. That's the issue. So, what killed her? How did she die? Finding reasons in this game is complicated. Oh yes, I remember that one commuter train exploding from a bomb and my friend choking and burning to death as she covers and protects me. As you do, just another Friday night. Yeah, just a casual another Friday, you know. Wouldn't be particularly off-brand for a death game, but I don't remember the characterization of her before the bombing. Yeah, we didn't really get much of her before the bombing. I don't think. Give me 1 second. Hmm. Keeping her in the dark would mean I don't burden her with my situation.
ナオミにね、聞いてほしいことがあるんだ。
Oh?
ナオミを余計不安にさせてしまうかも。いや、そもそも信じられないかもしれないけど、聞いてくれるかな。
Oh? Are we actually?
はい。
She answers without hesitation. Just as I'm about to start my explanation, the chime on the door rings. Oh?
ごめん。続きは明日でいい？
Damn it! Stupid door! How dare you cuck me?
閉店するまで待っていてもいいですか？
Oh, okay.
それは悪いから。
Oh.
少し気持ちも落ち着けた方がいいしね。
Alrighty.
大丈夫。明日の放課後、必ず話すよ。
Ooh.
わかりました。
Aw. She nods enthusiastically and then helps put the tableware away. She leaves as I get back to work. Meanwhile, I try to focus on my work as much as possible to distract myself from my own uneasiness.
Ohayo, Rinka.
Oh, hey, she's back. Hello.
Ohayo, Miharu.
God, I can't get over how short Rinka is. Why is she's so tiny. Tiny person. Miharu's already here when I get to school. She gives me her usual smile before she continues. Oh.
Senpai?
Oh, hi. Naomi comes running over to me from the gate. Don't fall.
Oh.
She almost trips in her haste, but she manages to catch herself. Seems like she's just as clumsy as ever when she lets her guard down. It's so cute. Like, this sprite in particular is just very, very cute. Aw, look at her. Her glasses are falling. In real life, it's like, this could be cute, but also if you fall on your face, it's gonna fucking hurt. She's been waiting for me at the school gate, just like she said she would yesterday. There is little point in her coming all the way to my classroom anyway, considering it's a big detour for her.
お待たせ。気分を変えて話したいから移動しよう。うちの近くにいいところがあるんだ。
Oh?
ライオン館ではなくてですか?
Oh yeah, because we probably don't want to, we don't want to be interrupted by customers again.
ちょっとね。今日は天気もいいし。
Also, the weather's nice, apparently. Following that, we both make our way to the station. One transfer from Shinjuku to the metro and 2 stops later, you'll find this park. Oh, this is nice. Oh, I love the lighting of this background. Yo. Oh, so pretty. Yes. Once again, this game has gorgeous art. I love this art style. It's really nice. There's an entrance fee, but it's fairly inexpensive. It's one of the biggest parks in Tokyo, and was apparently an old samurai's garden back in the day. Oh wait, is it? This actually sounds like a place I visited in Japan, but it might be based on that, but not like quite the same, but who knows. Oh, and hello Adam, thank you so much for stopping by. Welcome back, Shiro. Hope you had a fabulous Christmas. You have been sorely missed. Thank you. I had a very nice Christmas. It's certainly been a while. I miss streaming. It's been so long. It's been so long. I mean, technically, I did get in a few streams during my little break period, but I couldn't play games. I've been dying to play games. This is when I get to play some of the cool game series that I'm working on, because I can't play them off stream because I'm streaming them as content. So it's like every second I kept thinking about these. It's like, I can't play. I'm not allowed to play. Gola lived rent free in my head. No worries. I wish I could put Poco on my head, but he unfortunately Poco's too big. He would take too much room, but I mean, if you've stalked my Twitter, you've definitely seen the picture of Poco. Maybe I'll do some more funny little shorts. I'll make some more shorts, but I'll include him maybe. We'll see. I want to show him off. He's so cute. God. But anyways, I'm not sure why, but it was restructured to resemble a mix between Japanese, English, and French parks. There are normally tourists all over the place, but it's a lot less busy on weekdays. That makes it ideal for a change of pace. I came here a lot when I was a kid. There's one place in particular that I really enjoyed visiting.
ここですか? Ne? いいでしょ?
I mean, she might think this is kind of a date, but I mean, we are discussing serious stuff, so still date atmosphere, man. There's a small bench in the middle of the garden. We sit down there, taking in the surroundings and the clock tower-esque building in the distance. Few buildings in Shinjuku stand out as much as that one. Part of me wants to say it's the building for a telephone company. The sound of the greenery whispering in the wind is nice and relaxing. Huh? An odd sensation washes over me out of nowhere. It makes me wonder whether or not I've actually been here before. Huh? Wait, what? Eh? But I'm sure of it. I know I've been here plenty of times as a kid.
Senpai?
Huh? What? What? We got fake memories in our brain? What's happening?
ごめん、大丈夫?
Ranka, what's happening? Girl. I take a deep breath and get ready to tell her all about divine selection. Hell.
じゃあ、どこから話せばいいんだろう。まあいいや。信じられないような話なんだけど。
Right. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, I died. She utters my name in a painful manner once I finish telling her everything. She started to get teary-eyed midway, but I kept going. I doubt she would want me to stop without painting her the whole picture. She nodded attentively from beginning to end, as if to reassure me that the decision to tell her was the right one. Aww.
絶対変だと思ったんです。あの本の話をした日、先輩は英語が全然できないはずなのに、英語で会話をしてたんですもん。そっか、すでにあの日には。
Yeah.
先輩、
We're kinda alive, I guess, yeah. We are living now, but this man, this scenario is so weird. Saying that, she takes my hand in hers. The surface of her hand is cold, but I can feel her warmth underneath. There's no doubt the same goes for me. That warmth serves as proof that I'm alive.
私は生きてる。でも、どうやらこっちが間違っているみたいなんだ。私、先輩が何を抱えてるかなんて知らずに、勝手なことを言ってました。
It's alright, it's okay, you don't need to apologize. Don't worry. Aww. I feel bad. Yeah, so what was I actually... Yeah, so what? I actually died in a shit. I don't know what the fuck. Oh, jeez, wait, whoa. Wrong toggle there, hold on. Yeah, so some random ass god decided to resurrect me and then throw me into a death game. Because that's just how life works. You already know that Naomi knowing part of the truth is going to be set up to conflict between MC and Miharu. Yeah, it's not gonna be good.
仕方がないよ。だって話してなかったから。
She doesn't doubt what I have to say for a second. Chances are that my cause of death lines up with her dream so much that she has no choice but to believe it. Yeah, I mean, like, that's the one thing, like, it's so absurd, but there's too many, like, coincidences to just, like, not be able to, like, there's enough coincidences and, like, facts and, like, details that line up where you can't deny that something is that, like, there is truth, even if it sounds like some weird fairy tale of some sort. It gives her an answer as to why she's having that dream too, although it does nothing to resolve the situation at hand.
しかも、三島先輩も同じ状況だなんて。
Yeah, we're both in this. I wasn't sure whether or not I should tell her about Miharu, but I decided to do so in the end. On one hand, there's no point in trying to keep certain things to myself. On the other, I simply gave in to my desire to lighten my own burden.
それに、三島先輩はそんなことを言ってたんですね。
Right. She's referring to Miharu's statement regarding her own participation. That she's willing to give her life for mine. Yeah. Fuck. The situation's so messed up. God damn it.
三島先輩みたいなこと、私だったら言えないです。
It's okay. We all... Like... That's the one thing. Miharu is just kind of built different. Most people would... It would be hard to say something like that, because it's your own life.
私もそうだよ。三春に死んでほしくない。でも、自分が死ぬのも怖い。だから、三春を最後の一人にするために潔く死ぬなんて言えない。
Aww. The translation kind of leaves out a little detail, but basically, she also says, that she's also scared to die too. Oh, Ninka, it's okay. Well, we will get through this.
自分がどうすればいいのか正解がわからないまま、もう 2週間も経っちゃった。仕方がないと思います。
Another breeze blows through, catching our hair. It's a surprisingly cold breeze for this time of year. Huh? I can see the sunset off in the distance. The mixture of blue and orange on the horizon somehow resembles a wavering heart to me.
三島先輩は強いですね。
Yeah. She is strong.
そうだね。
She's the complete opposite of me. She knows exactly what she wants to do, whereas I'm sitting here, unable to make any sort of decision. She might have already gotten started on gathering info based on the cards she's received. In fact, I'm certain she has. The determination in her eyes makes it apparent. Her attitude at school isn't any different from usual, but there's just further proof of her resolve. There's no doubt she's doing as much research as she can elsewhere. And she's doing it all for my sake. I'd say that all the time she's been spending at work lately was just a front for said research, but I'd be overthinking things. That's something she's been doing for a while now.
聞いてくれてありがとね。少し気が楽になったよ。どうすればいいのかなんてまだわからないけど、しばらくはまたこのまま過ごしてみる。
Saying that, I get off the bench. Or, I try to, but Naomi stops me by grabbing my sleeve.
あと5分だけ待ってください。私、決めたことがあります。
Oh, okay. Sure.
決めたこと？
She nods firmly in response.
私、凛花先輩を支えたいです。
Aww. Thanks, girl. Hold on, let me... CG. Oh, she wants to help us. Yay.
このままじゃ絶対ダメです。凛花先輩の気持ちにはなれないけれど、私の無責任な意見かもしれないですけれど、逃げてるだけじゃいけないと思います。逃げてるだけ。
Wait, are you telling us to kill a person? I hope that's not the conclusion you're making, but I mean, I will take help. I just don't, you know, I don't want to do a card off. This music in the background though, it's intense. Also, this game has a good soundtrack, like hell. It's not that I'm struggling to make a choice, I'm simply avoiding it altogether. Naomi makes sure to be as frank as possible with her words, and they turn my entire world upside down. The reality that I've been running from, my responsibility to choose whether I'll live or die, finally sinks in. Before I know it, the sky has been dyed entirely in orange.
調べ物くらいなら私は手伝います。顔が知られていないから参加者に直接会うこともできます。
Ah, so you're gonna be our informant. Oh, this is interesting.
何より先輩が一人じゃ支えきれないものを一緒に背負う できます。
Ooh.
ナオミ
Her words are filled to bursting with resolve.
最後の瞬間には先輩たちのどちらかが生き残るのか悩まないといけないかもしれません。でも今のままじゃきっとその前に
Hmm.
ねえナオミ、私も今さら自覚しちゃった気持ちがあるんだ。
She turns to face me, waiting for my follow-up comment. Having the truth put in front of me like that makes me realize what I'm most afraid of.
私怖いんだ。
Ah.
このまま生き残るには見張るだけじゃなくて他の人も脱落させないといけない。
Yeah, we kind of have to kill people, which is fucked up.
自分が人の命を踏み台にしてまで生きるべき存在かなんて
Ugh,
わからない
girl.
んだ。
Girl, value yourself more.
自分の未練さえ曖昧なままだし。
Aw. It's okay. I've seen the expressions of those who were mere moments away from being elected. I wouldn't describe them as sad, angry, or even accepting. They simply looked powerless in the face of what was about to happen. Those were the faces of people who died without being able to fulfill what they wanted out of life. Meanwhile, I'm not sure if I have that much invested into anything to begin with. That's why part of me feels like my life isn't worth being saved in exchange for theirs.
三島先輩や私が凛花先輩に生きていてほしいって気持ちじゃ足りませんか？
Aww.
私だって他の人を脱落させて生きることが正しいかどうかは分かりません。でも先輩が死んじゃうなんて絶対に嫌なんです。
Aww. Thanks, girl.
だからもし他の人を脱落させることが罪だとするならそれを背負うのが怖いなら私に半分分けてください。
Our accomplice. Oh boy.
どうしてそこまで言ってくれるの？
Why would she go this far for my sake?
本来の運命で先輩は自分の命よりも私を優先してくれた。口で軽々しく言えないだけで先輩はきっとそういう人なんです。でもそんなの関係ないです。凛花先輩だから他に理由は思いつきません。
Aww. Aww. What? Oh god, what's gonna happen with me, Hunter?
おかしいな。
Oh, no.
どうして
Oh.
ミダが
No, it's okay.
これはその違うんです。
No, don't cry. Don't cry, girl. It's okay. It'll be okay. Maybe. Hopefully. She turns her gaze toward the sky, desperately trying to fight back the tears that are ready to fall at any moment. It's a weird time to have a thought like this, but I can't help but consider just how vast the sky truly is. Naomi has nothing but praise for the coffee I make. She's made me realize that I'm avoiding reality. That and the number of other important things.
危ないことはしないでね。
Yeah, don't get yourself in danger, girl. The tears have started to stream down her face by the time I say that.
私はこの期間、選定からの脱落以外で死んじゃうことはないらしいけど、ナオミは違う。
Yeah.
だから危険なことはなし。
Unable to get the words out, she bites her lower lip and nods her head.
その上で私からお願いさせて。女神の選定で私が脱落しないように協力してください。
Aww.
先輩、なんで敬語なんですか？
I extend my right hand to her, but she takes. Her nervousness melts away with a beaming smile she gives me afterwards. Her tear-stained cheeks serve as a nice contrast to that.
泣き虫だね、ナオミは。先輩もこういう時は泣いていいんですよ。
Aw, thanks.
からかわないでよ。
Her tears don't stop flowing, even though she's all smiles. Just then, the announcement comes that it's almost time for the park to close for the day. I take the opportunity to tell Naomi that I'll see her tomorrow, and then I make my way home. 5:15 Tuesday. Oh man, oh man. Hold on. What? Right. Right, we have numeral 5. We have that. Hold on, I do want to review the cards that we have. We have our name, Federico Carminati. We have a cause of death for 4. Or, yeah, 4. And a gold medal for regret for, God fucking numbers. For 11. 11. And hello, Bison. Thank you so much for stopping by the stream. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. The point. Can you not call the temp model that? Jesus. I have to read. God. Why am I so bad at reading Roman numerals? Wait, maybe I should pull up the thing. Roman numeral chart. Just to, like, make my life slightly easier. No, it's 9. Right, subtraction, blah, blah, blah. We have 9's regret. And yes, the cause of death is for 4. Okay. He's gone. This man's gone. We know all of his. He's dead. And she has our name because she knows us. 3. Right, 3 because we played as him for a little bit. We have his name. And he has 7's name and cause of death. Stroke. And his regret was the dog. He also has the name of Odette. Odette has all of 7's plus her own name plus Federico. Him, we don't know anything about. And we don't know anything about her, but she's also dead, so it doesn't matter. Okay. Alright. When I get back, I open Lion House for a bit. After messaging Naomi during break time, I decide to keep the store closed tomorrow, so we can focus on gathering intel and organizing our thoughts. I figure hitting up the library will be a good idea since we'll have access to newspapers and but considering I still don't know where to start, I decide it's best for us to meet up there first. We don't need to worry about keeping quiet there, at least. I also make sure not to ask Naomi not to tell anyone about this. Part of me considers telling Mal at first since we're close friends, but considering she's known Miharu for far longer than Naomi, I decide it's best not to. Right. It'd be far too much of a burden for her to bear, and the last thing I want is to ruin the relationship the three of us have right now. Yeah, because then we'd be making her choose between the two of us, which is not a good thing. Thinking back on everything that's happened so far, I get ready to close shop for the day. Barely any customers have come around, so I only have to clean up a few things. I clean up those things, carry the signboard, and some plants from outside, and put out the trash. The door looks a bit dirty too, so I make sure to wipe it down. While I'm wiping it, I hear footsteps heading my way. I don't pay them much mind considering it's not rare for people to pass by at this time at night, but they stop right in front of the store. Thinking it is a customer, I turn to inform them that we're closed. But I stop mid-sentence when I see the woman whom the footsteps belong. The moment I stand up straight, she grabs me by the shoulders, pushes me against the door, and then into the store. What the fuck? What? Host? Ma'am? Huh? What? Huh? Ma'am? Who are you? Host? Where did you come from? Maybe? Do they? I mean, they have similar eyes and hair, I guess? Her words come out loud and rapid. Her voice sounds like her throat is ready to explode. Her first impression makes her seem desperate, but I'd say she's more anxious than anything else. That's why her shouting actually helps me approach the situation with heightened composure. Oh, this is 8. What? Why is 8 here? Excuse me. And wait, how does she know our name? What the fuck? Does she have our card? I mean, yeah, technically. So she's the one who has our name. Huh. Rather than answering her question, I opt to shoot one right back at her. Oh boy. I don't know her name, but I recognize the face. She's one of the people I've seen in the dream world. Composed as I may be, it's not enough to keep my nerves calm. I can feel myself working up a cold sweat. Even the most minor thing here could act as a hint for her, so I need to watch what I say. She slams her hand against the door, closing the distance between us even more. Ma'am, back the fuck off. Yet, I'm not afraid. Mainly because I keep in mind why she's so anxious in the first place. The only reason she's asking me is because she's not entirely sure that I am who she thinks I am. Meanwhile, numeral 12 gained her name card from the woman he eliminated during the first round, if memory serves.
答えなさいよ。私はあなたのカードを持ってるの。だからあなたが姉妹リンカだってことは知ってるのよ。
Ma'am, we are in the middle of a death game. Do you think I want to tell you my name? I don't doubt that I'd be panicking if this was numeral 11 or 12 asking. But it's the same dread I feel from competing with people like them that allows me to remain calm here and now. Compared to them, she looks like your average woman, slender and pretty, although you can tell she looks overtired. There's no doubt she's been getting little sleep. She's wearing what I believe is a shawl atop a hospital gown. Did you break out of the hospital? What the fuck? Ma'am? Or are you a nurse or something? No, well, no. If you're just wearing a hospital gown, then you're a fucking patient. What? Ma'am? Ma'am, I am not telling you this shit. Why do you... Okay. Excuse me. You don't walk up to someone in a death game and be like, hey, tell me your shit so I can kill you. Granted, yeah, she probably does. She probably assumes that someone definitely has all of her cards. Because otherwise it's like, you don't walk up to people in this kind of thing and be like, yeah, just tell me everything, you know? Like a sane person. My silence makes her all the more agitated. I'm sorry, ma'am, I can't tell you jack shit. My patient starts to wear thin, which causes me to place my hands on her shoulders and shove her away from me. I must have pushed her a bit too hard since she stumbles backward. She falls and lands on the hard concrete. Well, shit. Are you okay? I apologize without thinking. Showing sympathy to other participants, my enemies in other words, probably isn't the best idea. But Rinka's just kind. I ask but receive no answer. All she does is stare down at the ground and mutter something to herself. Aww. Following that, she collapses under her own weight. Ma'am? Ooh. Oh. Or maybe she's thinking about the fact that we would get info on her. Who knows? Oh god. Yeah, you're definitely not okay. Her sentence trails off there. Judging by her steady breathing, she seems to have fallen asleep as opposed to having passed out. I spot the name of the hospital she was admitted to written on the hem of her gown. It's only a 10-minute walk from here. Oh. She doesn't want to get in an ambulance for whatever reason, but I can't just leave her here. Fortunately, she's rather light, so I opt to giving her a piggyback ride. I mean, she is definitely taller than you, Rinka. After I lock up the store, I proceed to the hospital. Well, shit. Nighttime Tuesday of the 15th. When I arrive, the nurse and I The nurse I speak to showers me with praise. It's hardly surprising. I think most people would praise a high schooler who has obviously exhausted herself by carrying a patient all the way to a hospital in the middle of the night. The nurse wastes no time in taking her away, so I guess she really is a patient here. Ah, and we get info. Thanks to this, I managed to learn her name as well. Kamebuchi Keiko. While she's always had a frail disposition, things have gotten worse for her once she gave birth. I don't pry any deeper, but I doubt they would have told me much more. Aw. I wonder if her regret... Ooh. Then you can infer that her regret might be something related to her pregnancy? Maybe? Her child? Something? Or maybe it's something else though. Like, twist, it's something else, not her child. The only reason they told me as much as they did was to make sure I knew who it was that I helped out in the first place. Yeah. Parker mentioned that we'd obtain new cards whenever we discovered vital pieces of information in the real world. Right. Chances are I didn't get one because I don't have it with me. I'm aware of its importance, but I tend to leave it behind since it's heavy. Either way, I should leave considering visiting hours have long passed. Curious as I am about Keiko, I make my way back home. When we get back, we might get the card. Once I return to my room and get ready for bed, I take a seat at the table on which my book rests. Oh. Little bits of light are pouring out between the book's pages. Needless to say, this is the first time I've seen this happen in the real world, no less. I take a moment to prepare myself and then open it up. The moment I do, the light begins to rise above the book itself. All I can do is watch as it eventually congregates to one spot, almost 2 feet above my table. It eventually molds itself into a rectangular shape. Well, to be more specific, the shape of a card. Once the transformation is complete, the light dissipates. The card floats in mid-air for a brief moment before it quietly lays itself to rest atop the book. I can't hide my surprise over witnessing something like that happening in the real world. Something similar happened in the dream world, but it's a whole different experience when it happens in your own room. I pick up the newly formed card. It's exactly the same as the others I have, in terms of shape and make. The only difference is the content written on it. 8. Name Kamebuchi Keiko. Ooh. As expected, it's Keiko's name card. That's all though. I still don't know her cause of death or regret. Ooh. It has to be related to that, yeah. The first ailment that comes to mind from childbirth is... My head starts to hurt all of a sudden. It doesn't take long for me to realize why either. It's because I just remembered how desperate Keiko looked. The way she was acting earlier proved that her regret ran deeper than I could comprehend. What I'm doing right now is akin to walking all over that. The more I try to imagine the circumstances of her death, the worse the pounding in my head becomes. That's when I remembered Naomi's proposition to shoulder the burden along with me. I'm not prepared to handle this alone quite yet. Today's done a good job of showing me just how weak I am. Rather than thinking about this anymore, I turn my light off and choose to sleep instead. Ooh, new info though.
Oh, Sridan.
Hi Mal, and it's Wednesday now. Interesting. So, now we have another name. And now we know... Okay. Yeah, now we know what 8 looks like, and we know that she has our name somehow. She's had our name. And... who knows what else she has. Oof, and here we go. And now... Yeah, Rinka then goes to sleep realizing that she doesn't have the courage to trample on other people's lives. Girl, it's okay. That's just natural. Interesting. But I'm Mao.
Mao, ohayo.
I notice Miharu getting ready for classes as usual when I arrive at school. Seeing her reminds me of the realization I came to yesterday, which prompts me to say something odd to Mao. Oh?
Miharu ってさ、強いよね。Miharu が逆だよ、きっと。
Oh? The opposite. Her voice and tone are lower than usual.
じゃ、今日も一日頑張りましょう。
Did Miharu tell Mao? Oh. She returns to her usual self right away, almost as if to avoid continuing on with that topic. Or maybe it's something else. Ooh. Once school has ended, I meet up with Naomi before heading over to the library on our way back to the Lion House. Fortunately, the library is only 5 minutes away from Lion House, and on the very same path I took to get to the hospital last night. I make sure to fill her in on what happened last night. As we make our way there, her first reaction is to express her concern about me. Thank you. She crinkles her nose when I mention that Keiko seems to have had a rougher go at life than I have, but then sighs in relief afterwards. Once at the library, we gather some books regarding pregnancy. Part of me doesn't want to at first, since we'll be painting a rather dubious image of ourselves. Then again, this isn't the time to be worried about that. Having gotten what we need, we next make our way back to the Lion House and spread the books out on one of the tables.
じゃあ、この本でまずは死因になりそうな病気や症例がないかを調べてみましょう。
Man, we really are accomplices in killing this woman. This is kind of messed up. Right. Yeah, right. She announces the plan with seemingly little issue. I can tell she's forcing herself to act composed. Normal people like us shouldn't have any reason to investigate someone's death like this. It doesn't help. It feels like we're digging into someone's private life without consent. That's one of the reasons behind my headache last night. Not to mention that, in this case, it's about someone who's still alive. I pick up one of the books closest to me. While thinner than the card book, it's packed full of text. I probably shouldn't try my hand at a book like this when I know absolutely nothing about medicine. Thinking that, I pick up another one, only to reach the same conclusion. The only stuff I read other than manga are novels, so ideally there will be something a bit simpler among all these. As I think this over, it leads me to repeating the same scenario over and over in my mind.
先輩え、どうしたの
Yeah, what's up?
もしかして本苦手ですか
Haha, yes. She's using the book in her hands to obscure her face from below the eyes, which are glued to me.
苦手ってわけじゃないんだけど難しくないそう思ってたら言ってくださいよもう少し簡単な本もありそうでしたからそっちも借りてきたのに
It's fine, don't worry about it. That makes it pretty clear that I left Naomi in charge of picking out which books to get. I figured that'd be best considering she's a bit of a bookworm.
先輩ってやっぱり勉強は苦手です
I nod my head after a brief hesitation. Who likes studying? Genuinely, who likes studying? It depends, but like in general, did anyone really likes to study? Gosh, I just like I don't really like. I will admit, I probably don't really know how to study because I've never really properly studied in my life. But it's fine. I wouldn't say I'm bad at studying, but there's no point in putting up a front, especially when my grades tell a different story. Poor Frinka.
でも頑張ってみる自分のことだもんね
Yeah. I pick up another book and peruse the table of contents. Naomi hides part of her face behind her book again, but I can see how focused her eyes are on its contents. Studying can be fun sometimes, but professors in the way the material is presented can make it so hard, indeed. 2 hours later, I feel my concentration vanish into thin air. Mood.
ちょっと休憩しよっか
Oh, she is absorbed in book.
ナオミさん何ですか
Hello, break time.
すごい集中力だねちょっと休憩しよっかはいそうですね
She closes her book after I make my offer. I guess she's finished reading that one too, which makes for a total of 3 so far. Meanwhile, I'm still stumbling through my first. The difference in reading speeds between someone who reads often and someone who doesn't is rather striking. I brew up some coffee for the both of us and bring it over to the table.
ありがとうございますそういえば久しぶりな気がします先輩のコーヒーあ、そうかもね
I spent so much time teaching her how to make coffee that I actually haven't had much of an opportunity to make some for her myself. It's always nice watching Naomi drink the coffee I make, considering how much she seems to enjoy it.
それでさ、何か分かったことある
I have picked up on something myself in truth. Ooh. But asking for Naomi's input first seems like the best idea.
はいまず分かったのは妊婦さんの出産時の死亡率はすごく低いってことですね
The book I've been reading says the same thing. Based on a study from 2014, only 3 out of 100,000 mothers died while giving birth. I assume Keiko is in her 20s or 30s. If it's the latter, there's only a 0.003% of it chance of it happening to her. For comparison's sake, a person much more likely to be involved in some sort of fatal traffic. A person's much more likely to be involved in some sort of fatal traffic accident than that. That was me in high school. I had no technology phone until my junior year of high school. I read a lot. I'm a pretty quick reader. It takes me sometimes a while to read a book because sometimes I get bored partway through and then I just keep rereading the same page. This stuff actually caught my attention while reading because it'll be relevant to me at some point in my future. Seems like Naomi read about the same study. You think we were revising test materials together or something.
でもそれだけ例が少ないなら原因の予想がつきやすいんじゃないのかな。
私もそう思います。ただ気になっているのはどこまで詳細な情報がカード化するのに必要なのかなってことです。
True, we don't actually, because we've only found a name. Names are easy. Out of all the things, it's easiest to learn names. But we don't know how, what constitutes being enough information for something to be considered cause of death or even regret. Technically, we kind of learned how some investigations went with through Odette and Frederica for finding the regret of the man who died, but they were also a little bit more lucky.
私が持っている死因のカードに書かれているのが焼死ってだけだからきっとそれくらいのざっくりさでいいんだと思う。
なるほど。でも先輩の話だと概念が実存になるって言ってましたよね。
True, yeah.
私もよく意味が分かってないんだけどさ。
Also true.
だとすれば情報がカードになるというのは先輩がちゃんと概念として情報を持っていないといけないと思うんです。
Oh, belief. So basically trust in your thoughts. That's yeah, that's reasonable. Now the conversation is getting a bit complicated. I take a moment to mentally sort out all the info. The process behind making new cards involves giving information, thoughts, rather a tangible form. Parker explained that much herself. How does one distinguish which piece of information is correct and turn that into a card then?
すみません。わかりにくい言い方になっちゃいました。
No, it's fine. No worries.
先輩の中で論理的に行き着いた結論なのかって意味です。つまり先輩が日常会話の中で何気なく言ったことでも誰かの死因や未練に該当していたらカードになるのか。それとも例えばこの人はいつ症状が悪化したから死因はこれだろうって証拠みたいなものを先輩が把握していないといけないのかってことです。
That, I wonder.
そっか、なるほどね。
I cast my mind back to these past 2 weeks. I am not the most chatty person, but I've definitely had a good number of conversations during that time. Chances are good that I've discussed things related to relevant information, so by that logic, I should have some extra cards already. And yet, yesterday was the first time I obtained a new card. In that case, it's probably the latter scenario that's required in order to make new cards.
やっぱりそうですよね。極端な話ですけれど、辞書を最初から最後まで読めば、大体の人は死因も未練も手に入れられることになっちゃいますもんね。
Yeah.
あんまりやりたくないけどね。
Yeah.
命がかかっているならやるかもしれません。
True. True. Very true. That serves to remind me how desperate Keiko looked. I could tell she had a specific force driving her, knowing that chances are high that she'd read through all kinds of stuff if it meant possibly obtaining more cards.
それに先輩の死因のカードが作られないのも同じ原因かもしれません。先輩の曖昧な記憶や私のぼんやりした夢の他に、もっと何かが。
We need concrete, something that can be definite and proven. So in the end, it's all up to me remembering the exact details of what happened that day. I can't see myself doing that, today at least. The fact that it's yet to come back to me probably means I need something specific to trigger my memories. I push the thoughts away and now I push those thoughts away and now me back to the topic at hand.
そうですね。私の意見ですけれど、一般的な失血死というのが妊婦さんの亀渕さんの死因である可能性が高いと思います。
That would actually, you know what? That would also explain why she looked so pale, probably.
でもそれじゃあ足りないんだね。どうしてそうなのか、理由や筋道を私がちゃんと理解していないといけない。
The lack of any new card materializing proves that.
ここで調べてるだけだと足りなそうですね。
私がお見舞いに行ったら、まあ拒否されちゃうよね。
Yeah, and I mean, she would definitely know what the fuck we're doing. I'm well aware of how much my hair causes me to stand out.
どうしました？
休憩するって言ってたけど、彼じゃ休憩にならないね。でもさ、ナオミ、頼りになるね。
それならよかったです。
How do you even investigate something? So you can't identify cause of death that way. How do you even investigate something for all intents and purposes never happened? I mean, I'm guessing cause of death. I mean, technically, no one died, but the scenarios... There's still memories, and also, I guess you could... if you knew the scenarios these people were in around that time, you could infer what happened, and then be able to, gather evidence in concrete stuff to say that, and, to basically... give the hypothesis of this, or theory, I guess, that this is what caused them to die based on this, and then having the solid evidence, I guess, would then make the card materialize. As for regret, we kind of saw what happened when it came to the idea with the guy and his dog, because his regret was the dog. And Federico and Odette got that based on what they kind of stalked the man and like figured out what he was doing, like, and how he was living his life, and then based on his relationships and his interactions and stuff like that, as well as like private information, because they kind of got that. But they were able to deduce that his regret was the dog and not in fact the mistress that he kept visiting, because he purposely came over there to care for the dog. Yeah. And well, no one moms the wicked. Bye everyone. Bye Shiro. Have fun. Thank you so much for stopping by, Tristan. Have a great rest of your day, morning, evening, afternoon, whatever time it may be where you are. I say that, but I can tell she's pushing herself pretty hard. It's clear from the way she's speaking that she's more nervous than usual. The same goes for me as well. There's no way we could have a happy chat about someone's possible cause of death. However, I'm not getting a headache like when I tried to do this on my own. Her being here to shoulder part of the burden really does make things easier to bear. Now the issue is how we go about digging deeper.
私、お菓子持ってきたんでした。今日は手作りじゃないですけど。
Oh. Saying that, she produces some chocolate, which I happily partake of. The sweet sensation that spreads throughout my body is almost enough to make me shiver with joy.
糖分がしみるね。
Ah, yes, good sugar rush.
脳の栄養は糖分って言いますもんね。私が勉強してると、お母さんがよく。
Oh? What? Oh. Sorry if I'm just like leaning down. That reminded me, I have all these chocolates and I'm going to eat some because chocolate is delicious. Ah. So good.
どうしたの？
単純なことでした。私が恵子さんの家族に会えばいいんです。
Oh. I mean, that is an option, but also...
ナオミが？それって危ないことじゃない？
Yeah.
はい。でも、私が会いに行く分には、本人ならともかく、家族ならなんとかごまかせるかもしれません。先輩が恵子さんを病院に運んだ件があるので、念のため、制服は着ないで行きます。
That's a smart idea.
でもさ、口止めとかされてるんじゃないの？
It's more likely that she probably hasn't said anything about this to her family, probably.
夢の世界の話って、大人がそのまま大人に話せはしないと思うんです。オブラートに包んだ言い方をしてる。だから完璧じゃない気がします。
Yeah, that sounds about right. She has a point. I had no issue telling her everything, but there's no way I'd tell one of our teachers, for example. I'd probably be fine with telling my gran, but definitely not my parents. If they were around. That goes double if I were Keiko's age.
危ないことはしません。だから私にやらせてください。
Alrighty, but be careful.
ナオミ、そういう演技できる？
I'm more concerned about acting.
それを言われると。
She once again tucks her face behind a book, then pops part of it back out to speak to me after a moment.
でも頑張ります。先輩のためですもん。
Ah. Chocolate.
ほんと頼もしいね。
Indeed.
問題はいつ行くかですけど、やっぱり土日がいいかなって思います。
どうして？
平日だと家族の人が来るのって夜になると思うんです。遅くなるなら来られないかも。
True. Give me 1 second and I'm going to grab a tissue. And I am back.
でも土日なら少なくとも旦那さん、お父さんは来ると思うんです。早い方がいいと思うので土曜日に行きます。
わかった。ただ私もついていく。何かあった時に大声を出せば駆けつけられるとこで待ってるから。
Alrighty. She nods her head in response, understanding that I won't back down. We tried to discuss other possibilities regarding her death after that, but it basically turns into a study session about pregnancy. After walking Nami to the train station, I make my way back to Lion House. I have to admit, I am surprised by just how fruitful our efforts today have been. It goes to show how little I'd been thinking about divine selection before talking to Naomi about it. It's gotten me to question my own life. I still can't say for sure whether or not it's right of me to want to survive. However, I can say with certainty that I don't want to leave my friends and family upset over my death. That's enough motivation for now. I'm sure Keiko has the same resolve pushing her forward. In fact, hers is probably stronger, considering she has a child. That's the one thing. We don't know if the child technically lived, so that could be her regret. I was told I lost my parents in an accident almost immediately after I was born. So I'm not sure what it's like to experience the warmth and love parents can provide. The only thing I have to go on is when my gran spoke to me about my mom. Her expression showed an entirely different kind of love from that she holds for her granddaughter. The more I consider Keiko and her situation, the more empathy I feel for her. Which makes me think of her even more. What I should be doing right now is casting my emotions aside and gathering as much info on her as possible. Even Naomi is pushing herself to do what she can for my sake. The last thing I want is to let that go to waste. Should be to get some rest. Thus, I crawl into bed and close my eyes. After school, Naomi and I come back to Lion House together again. Keiko has never approached me again after that one night.
ケイコさんも私に名前を知られてるって気がついてるはずだもんね。
Yeah. Oh.
ケイコさんも。
はい。亀渕さんも部活に近づくのはリスクが高いってことだと思います。
Yeah. Now there's like too much risk for her to, like, because anything else that she does can reveal more information about her.
じゃあ、行こう。
Oh boy. After I ensure that my book is in my bag, I guide Naomi to the hospital. Chocolate. By the time we reach the lounge, I realize that I never did ask Naomi how she plans on approaching Keiko's family. Even without me there, it doesn't change the fact that she's just a random high schooler to them. Yeah, true, we're just like, hey, what's up? Can you tell me your family history, yo? I highly doubt they'll be willing to share private information with a stranger like that. Fortunately, the lounge is on the same floor as Keiko's room, so I'll be able to hear Naomi scream should anything go wrong while I wait. She isn't quite as clumsy and shy in front of me anymore, but this is Naomi we're talking about. I can't help but worry about her. I know that she said she'd do her best for my sake, so I'll trust in her. After some time has passed, a man in his late 30s passes by me. I assume it's Keiko's husband and try to avoid eye contact. I move my gaze to look outside the window, waiting for his footsteps to fade.
Senpai?
びっくりした。
Being approached from behind like that causes me to yell, but no one seems to pay me much mind. Naomi's voice sounds somewhat gloomy.
おかえり。それでどうだった？
緊張しました。でも分かった情報はどちらかというと外堀を埋めるようなものに近いです。
Oh, we did get info.
確信には触れなかったってこと。
But,
はい。亀渕さんはもともと体が弱くて病気がちだったそうですが、持病は持っていなかったみたいです。ただ、切迫早産の状態が続いていて、最終的には緊急帝王切開で早産だったとのことです。
oh, C-section. Okay.
子供の入院が必要な状態らしくて、親子で3週間近く入院しているみたいです。
That overlaps with the timing of divine selection. The books we were reading yesterday mentioned preterm labor and premature birth. Premature birth is when a baby is born before the expected date, and preterm labor is when you enter the first stages of labor earlier than you should. The mother suffers from constant pain and bleeding during this, so she has to be kept as idle and relaxed as possible. I guess things took a turn for the worse, which led to her needing a C-section.
そういえばさ、どうしてそこまで教えてくれたの？
Yeah, how did you get all this information?
嘘ついちゃいました。
Oh. Her tone is more hushed than usual. It's probably why she seemed a bit gloomy afterwards.
友達が入院していて、お見舞いに来るといつも恵子さんがいた。心配していたけど、失礼かもしれないから 本人に詳しくは聞けなかったんですって。近いうちお花を持っていきます。
Oh.
その流れでさっきのことを聞きました。
I see. Ooh.
ナオミ。
Oh. It's okay. She looks like she's ready to cry. Oh. She pried information from Keiko's family for the express purpose of eliminating her. Knowing how kind a person she is, there's no doubt she's beating herself over it. All I can do is grit my teeth. She did this for my sake, so I can't give her some half-hearted consolation. Figuring it'd be too risky to discuss things further here, we make our way back to Lion House. We dive right into discussing her cause of death upon our return. I wouldn't call it a bright conversation. Hardly surprising, but both of us make sure not to comment on it. I read yesterday that a premature birth and C-sections place a significant strain on the mother as well. She might not have had any notable diseases, but she still had a frail disposition. Put two and two together and... Yeah. This book doesn't react. The book doesn't react. Ooh. I can't tell if it's because I'm wrong or if it's because I'm not going through the proper process with the correct information. I was pretty confident in that conclusion after discussing things with Naomi, too.
出ませんね。私の予想が間違ってたってことでしょうか。
でも持病があるなら家族の人は濁すと思う。ないって言い切ったってことは本当にないんだよ。
I grabbed some of the books we checked out of the library to make sure we haven't missed something. Naomi does the same. I end up coming across something relevant quicker than expected.
もしかしてこれかも。
Oh? I point to a page detailing one of the leading causes of death during childbirth. A brain hemorrhage. Hemorrhaging? What? Oh? It's described as being caused by an dumb cough. It's described as being caused by an artery in the brain bursting, which leads to internal bleeding in the surrounding areas. Not only does it impact your senses and consciousness, but it can lead to death should a tumor become big enough to put significant stress on the brainstem. The reason this can kill you is that the brainstem regulates the central nervous system, making it one of the most vital parts of your body. Most cases of death during childbirth can be traced back to this.
なるほど。これなら筋も。
あ、光ってる。
え、どこがですか？
Oh, we found the... Oh boy. My book starts to shine almost immediately after I come across that information. Naomi doesn't seem to be able to see it, so I explain what it does when you successfully turn information into a card. The light congregates once again and gives birth to a new card.
あ、カード。
I guess she can see the card itself and what's written on it though, just like the others I possess. I assume it's got something to do with the fact that giving them a physical form means their existence becomes reality. I place the card on the table so she can read it. Written on it is numeral 8's cause of death, a brain hemorrhage.
これがケイコさんの。
So now we know her cause of death. We just need her regret. This killed her. She gave birth to her child only to die of a brain hemorrhage. The fact that her child's in the hospital means that its birth wasn't undone at the beginning of divine selection. Oh no, so her child did live, okay. In that case, it might be safe to assume that Keiko didn't die during the process, but sometime after. I can't say I feel pleased over having made some progress, in all honesty. I'd actually say I feel worse now, having learned the circumstances behind her death. Naomi likely feels the same way. I don't think there's any other way to explain the complex facial expression she's making right now. I have to be the one to break this awkward silence.
このまま彼女の未練を探そう。
Yeah. I noticed that I've stopped referring to her by... Wait, did I? Yeah. I noticed that I've stopped referring to her by name. Oh, yeah. That is one thing. Like, the idea of, like... of, like, certain farm animals. It's like, don't name the farm animal, otherwise you're attached to it. And then their death hurts more if, like, it's some kind of livestock animal that is used, that would be, like, slaughtered or something like that. But it is true that once you give a name to something, you've added attachment and meaning to it, so it means more now. So if you don't name if you just stop referring to a person by name, you essentially are removing the meaning of who they are from your, like, mind. The worst thing that I can do is let myself feel any attachment to her. I know for a fact that I'll regret things later down the line if I do. This is what happens when you learn the circumstances behind someone's death.
子供なのは間違いないと思う。やっぱり子供の将来かな。
The book doesn't react. Playing the guessing game won't get us anywhere.
子供。私も子供は関係あると思います。もう一度病院に行ってみましょう。
We need more information. Somehow we make it all the way over there without considering the notion that there's no way they'll let strangers in to see the newborns. Neither of us are too surprised, though.
実は私も薄々思ってました。すみません。
No worries, it's fine.
もう少し別の方法を考えた方がいいかも。
でも選定は日曜日の夜なんですよね。明日を逃したらまた来週になってしまいます。亀渕さんも他の参加者ももっと積極的に動き出すかもしれません。できるうちにできることをした方が。
それはそうだけど。
I get where she's coming from. None of the other participants have approached me so far, so right now I'm best off focusing on her, both in terms of efficiency and to prevent my own info from being dug up. It's 7 p.m, so visiting hours will end in an hour. We won't be able to stick around much longer. I honestly have no idea what else we could try.
やっぱり私本人に聞いてみます。疑われるかもしれないですけど、どうにかごまかして。
She tells me to wait here as she gets up, ready to run off. I try to stop her, but all I do is cause her to trip over her own feet. Naomi.
あ、ごめん。
It's alright. Fortunately, the fall brings her back to her senses. I tend to act impulsively, and it looks like Naomi's the same way. In fact, she might be even worse than me. Especially when you consider how quick she made her decisions, and both in regards to helping me out and learning how to brew coffee.
病院で何を騒いでいるのかしら。
Well, the music changed very quickly, and you have a very different demeanor now. I feel a chill run down my spine the moment I hear that voice. I am kneeling down to give Naomi a hand, so I stare upward and into her face.
あなたは
Kamebuchi Keiko, the very person who we've spent the past few days investigating as much as possible. Why is she even here in the first place? We made sure to discuss things on a different floor from the one her room's on.
ちょうどよかったわあなたを探していたのよ獅子舞凛花ちゃん
Don't say my name like that, Jesus. The tone of her voice is chilling, but her saying my full name out loud makes it ice cold. I step forward in an attempt to keep Naomi from her line of sight, but there's no way she hasn't noticed her.
あなたの友達よね私の夫と話したみたいじゃないいいわね協力してくれる仲間がいて
What the fuck? I can't find an appropriate response. Much like our first meeting, I risk putting myself in danger if I say anything without thinking first.
そんなに警戒しなくていいのよ凛花ちゃん私はあなたと話がしたいだけだから
Ma'am, you tried to demand my cause of death and regret out in, like, the middle of the night. Outside. I do not trust you for a goddamn second.
話
There's no doubt the discussion will be regarding divine selection. A few moments later, I nod my head.
先輩
あなたはいいわ凛花ちゃんだけでいいの
Oh boy.
大丈夫この人は話したいって言ってるだけだから
Unless she got some cards now as negotiation chips. True. I nod reassuringly at Naomi, who looks worried sick over the situation.
気をつけてください
もう警戒しすぎだわどうにかしようって気はないのただ話したいだけもう警戒しすぎだわ
Okay.
話すのは上のラウンジがいいかしら老室だと他の患者がいるものこの時間なら人の往来も少ないからね
Oh. God, this is unnerving. Hold on, wait, actually. Did I?
気をつけ
大丈夫
Okay, no, good.
話すのは
We didn't say
お
her
友達
name.
はここで待っていてちょうだい盗み聞きできないようにね
Bruh, no. I don't like this. I follow her after that, leaving Naomi, who looks as worried as ever behind. It's a good thing we didn't say her name, because that could possibly be related to our regret. Once we reach the lounge, she directs me to take a seat and walks off. She returns shortly thereafter, a can of coffee and a bottle of water in her hand.
はいどうぞ
I don't trust you. I don't trust you for a goddamn second. I accept the coffee, unable to hide my surprise. There must have been a vending machine close by, but should I really take this when she's technically my enemy?
毒なんて入っていないわよ
I mean, it's not like I can die. Neither can you.
女神の選定っていう映画や小説の世界みたいなものに参加してしまったけれど毒や睡眠薬は現実ではそう簡単に手に入らないものいえそんな
うん
いいのよあなたと最初に会った時に私かなり興奮してしまってたものね
Yeah,
怖がらせてしまったわ
you're fucking... That was not just being frantic, ma'am. Hearing that admission from her, I take a sip of the coffee.
度胸があるのね
Hmm.
あなたのお家喫茶店なんですってねアルバイトしてるのかと思ったけど2階に住んでるんでしょ
Did you stalk me? Excuse me? I don't answer. Nor do I question how she knows. It's an easy conclusion to come to when you know both my name and Lion House. True.
コーヒーは好きかと思ったんだけど、それでよかったかしら。はい。
Okay. Though I can't bring myself to thank her for it. She seems to have expected as much, since she gives me a slight grin before taking a drink of her water.
あの時はごめんなさいね。
Okay, at least you have the decency to apologize.
焦っていたのよ。あなたの名前しかわからなくて。夢で会った男にも名前を知られているのに、入院したまま時が過ぎていくだけだったから。お体悪いんですか？私の死因を探ろうとしてるのかしら。
She stares me right in the eye. It's clear to me that there are several more layers to her when she's calm. This is what an adult looks like.
いいえ、もう分かってるのよ。きっとあなたたちは私の死因を見つけたのよね。
Yeah, we did.
でなければ未練を探しはしないわ。難易度が一番高いのは未練だもの。会話聞かれて。あら、会話の盗み聞きには気づいていると思っていたわ。
We really should have gone back to Lion House first. Just because there were plenty of people here during visiting hours didn't guarantee that we wouldn't be caught. Shit. Damn. This is actually kind of terrifying. And hello, Stolf. Hello. Thank you so much for stopping by. Welcome, welcome. You can go check out Stolf's channel in the description below. It is linked.
いいえ、これもやめましょう。私はあなたを怖がらせたいわけではないの。
Okay.
話したかったのは、お互いこれ以上詮索するのをやめましょう。ということよ。
Oh.
どういう意味ですか？言葉通りの意味だわ。あなたは私の情報を探るのをやめる。私はあなたの情報を探るのをやめる。そういうことよ。
Oh. So you're asking for a temporary truce, essentially.
はっきり言うわ。
Ceasefire.
停戦協定を結びましょう。
Yeah.
あなたの言う通り、私はあなたの使命と死因を知っています。ええ。だから私もあなたの使命と死因を知っている。現状はお互いに平等よ。都合がいいでしょ。
She knows she knows both? Okay. Fuck. Wait. When we were talking to Naomi... Oh god, I hope she wasn't stalking us. Jesus Christ.
私の死因は
Shit. My surprise spills out when she reveals her hand. When exactly did she find that out? I never got the impression that she was doing any digging into my life. No, wait, but it is possible that from her first 3 original cards, she had both of ours. Which, fucking, it is RNG, but it fucking sucks. I tried even looking up why that fire broke out in the train, but the event itself had been undone. In that case, she either had that card from the beginning, or she heard my discussion with Naomi at the park. Fuck. Don't mind me dying. This terrifying conversation as chill, comfy electronic beats play. Ah, yes. This is truly the lo-fi beats to chill to. Yeah, no, either she stalked us at the park after she figured out that or like it was some coincidence like in that case, or she's always had both our cause of death and our name. Still, I made sure to check that there wasn't anyone close enough to overhear us when we were there. Wiretapping? Maybe? No, that tech is about as hard for someone in her situation to get her hands on as the poison she joked about earlier. The wind's pretty strong at the park, so you need high-spec stuff to counteract all that interference as well. That leaves the former then. I still find it hard to believe that she'd just conveniently end up with two of my cards out from the total 36. She could also just be bluffing. That is one thing. She knows that her cause of death is probably, out of a lot of different people's, one of the easiest to figure out. But we don't know if she actually... we know she has our name. We do not know if she's actually telling the truth about having our cause of death or not.
私はあなたの情報を広めて他の参加者と取引することもできるわ。それこそ私の使命をしてしまったあの男にも。
Ooh. She really is worried about numeral 12, huh? Not that I blame her. He isn't the type of person you'd encounter normally. Meanwhile, she looks more confident than ever. But something feels off. That's all I can think as I stare at her.
本当ですか?
Yeah, doubt her. We can't necessarily trust her words at face value.
この状況で嘘をついて私にメリットがあるかしら?
There is merit, because if you're lying about having a certain amount of cards, then we can still have like at the divine selection have a showdown and still outnumber you, I guess.
気になるならカードを見せてあげてもいいわよ。もちろんその場合あなたにも見せてもらうことになるけれど。
No, that I'm not doing. You cannot make me.
でも停戦協定を結ぶんだから信頼が大事だと思うわ。あなたに嘘を。
So.
いえ、断ります。
Oh, and the music stopped again. Yeah, she was definitely trying to butter us up to say it's like... I'm guessing what she wanted to is like, but since this is about trust, I need you to show me your cards first instead of vice versa, because then she would just fucking sprint and book it. I say it loud and clear. Not just to settle my own nerves, but to make sure I establish some leverage of my own.
あなたは私を見つけたとき、死因は何と聞きました。つまり、初期のカードに私の死因はなかった。
Yeah, she was bluffing.
その時から今までに、あなたが私の死因を見つけられたとは思えません。
Our brain do be going. Yeah, because we have more cards than her on her than not to mention that I'm still fuzzy on the details of my own death. Yeah, the only one who would actually have a solid clue of how we died, especially considering that the event itself is just gone, is the person who has our card, and possibly the bomber. Maybe, because they might remember having the bomb, so they'll know. But I mean, yeah, well, I'm not sure. Even if she did manage to listen in on my conversation with Naomi, there are too many unknown factors for her to get a card out of just that.
あなたが知らない方法で私は情報を得たのよ。
That's a stretch.
どんな方法ですか?
What sort of shit?
大人にはいろいろなやり方があるのよ。
Okay, that sounds too much like a lie, ma'am. I detect a slight hint of panic in her tone. It's enough to convince me. It also serves to kill any sense of sympathy I've been holding for her.
あなたは嘘をついている。信頼なんてはったりだ。
Yeah, she is. Oh, that tone in that line is definitely like, yeah, no, she is absolutely trust issues, man. This game is just trust issues. The game.
違うわよ。本当よ。あなたの死因を知ってるの。
You seriously? Then tell me right now. I stand up and look down on her. Her eyes blast wide open as she stares back up at me.
自殺よね。いえ違うわ。交通事故。
Yeah, she doesn't know. She's not. She tried to butter us, but we're like, here's the thing, it's a death game. Everyone's too on edge to be just buttered up like that. It doesn't matter how old you are in this game.
もう話は終わりにしましょう。せめて本当のことを言ったなら私も考えたのに。
Yeah. I'm not kidding. Her attempt to gain my trust despite lying to me has drained every ounce of sympathy I had for her. I no longer care about the things I've imagined about her life after learning how she died.
待って待って。
No. Her voice is full of angst as she tries to stop me. I don't even bother to respond, opting instead to make my way directly back to Naomi.
私は生きたいの。生きなきゃいけないのよ。
Trust me, we all want to live, ma'am.
子供相手に嘘までついたのに。このままじゃ私。大人か子供かなんて関係ないだろ。
Yeah. She finally irritates me enough to prompt me to shout at her. At the same time, I feel my eyes starting to burn for some reason.
失礼します。
I stop not too far from where we were sitting. I am supposed to be done with her, and yet I can't help but worry. It doesn't take long for me to realize why. Her exasperated claim about wanting to live was, without a doubt, the truth. That really was risky. I was pretty close to agreeing with her proposal. But our ages are irrelevant. I guess I'm just weak toward people who are pouring their heart out. After taking a moment to gather myself, I go back to where Naomi has been waiting.
あれ、ナオミ。
She isn't there when I get back. I decide to wait, figuring she'll be back soon. Little do I expect that decision to lead to the most terrifying situation I've been in yet. Wait, what?
君は
Oh no. Oh fuck. Why are you here? What the fuck? Okay, 12 is just here. Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay. No, I want to go home, man. My entire body freezes up the moment I see him. Tall, dark skin and positively ripped. You can almost see his muscles trying to break out of his clothing. Out of his clothes. He's one of the few people you could describe as being built like a tank with no exaggeration. But even more terrifying than his build are those stone-cold eyes. I've seen him twice before in the dream world, but seeing him here in the real world drills home just how irregular a man like this is. Numeral 12. The man responsible for Divine Selection's first elimination, and the man in possession of numeral 8's name.
いずれ脱落させることにはなるが、今君に構っている暇はない。
He passes right by me, heading in the direction from which I came. Ooh. Just being in his presence made me feel like I was drowning. I must have been taking fewer breaths than usual or something. The realization that I'll need to gather information on him almost makes me want to give up right here and now.
すみません。ちょっとお母さんから電話が来ちゃってて。
Naomi?
あれ
Naomi?
どうしたんですか
Naomi? Naomi just happens to return right as he leaves. I'm so glad we came here together. Just hearing her voice helps me realize that I can't just roll over. I give her a quick rundown of what just happened.
先輩に構ってる暇はないってことはつまり
Yeah.
狙いは亀渕さんだ。あの人はカードも持ってる。追いかける。
Ooh. Naomi stops me as I try to go.
何をしに行くんですか先輩が行く理由はないです。
そうだけど、でも
I can't help but remember her pained expression, her desperate voice.
わからないけど行かなくちゃ。ナオミはここで待ってて。何かあったら連絡するからすぐ警察を呼んで。
Oh boy.
先輩
She lets go almost as if she's lost all the strength in her arm. I sprint away before she can say anything else to stop me. It takes a few minutes to get her out of her room. Rather, it takes a few minutes to try and convince the nurse, considering visiting hours are over. She eventually comes out of her own volition after hearing me shout.
無事なんですね。あなたどうして
Hi, 12's out for you. Her expression is completely devoid of life. I'm the one responsible for that too.
気が変わったの
No. She asked with obvious doubt in her voice. I can't give her an immediate reply. The man's definitely aiming for her, so I find it hard to believe that I beat him here. He's got his book on him as well. Considering he was able to speak to me, I doubt he could read the signs here without it. In that case, how did I get here without even passing him? Wait, don't tell me.
ちょっとどうしたの
I grab her by the hand and try to drag her along, which obviously takes her by surprise.
子供が危ないんです。
He resists at first, but that stops the moment she hears me say that.
あなたの名前を知っている人が12の男性がこの病棟にいます。あの男がまさか子供を人質に取ろうと
Finding out she's given birth recently isn't a particularly difficult task. And it goes without saying that a 3-week-old baby has no means to defend itself. They may not be letting strangers in to see the newborns, but he's the type of man who seems to be able to get around an issue like that with ease. I don't know him personally, but I do know the fear inspired by those eyes. She keeps mumbling as I lead her to the nursery. Oh no. What I witness upon our arrival is far more disastrous than expected. The lights in the hallway leading to the nursery are off, and all the emergency lights have been shattered. What the fuck? Dude. A faint light is coming from the room beyond. A faint light coming from the room beyond tells us all we need to know about the situation.
どうしたのよこれ
Having shot ahead of me, she's the first to raise her voice. It doesn't take long for me to understand why. I see a number of nurses sprawled out on the floor. Fucking 12 studs. Dude. Dude fucking knocked them all out. Jesus Christ.
そんな
I lay my ear close to their mouths and confirm that they're still breathing. Okay. That's good at least. Give me 1 second. I need to check something because. Okay. I expected the worst, but it seems like they're all alive. However, an even worse scenario soon presents itself before me. Yeah, my CPU just shot up for some reason. I'm hoping that that didn't fuck the stream up.
Naomi!
Ooh. For some reason, Naomi is among the unconscious nurses. What? How did you get down here? Okay, that's good. But her glasses are gone. Are you? She's obviously struggling to speak, but she does so nonetheless. I noticed her glasses lying not far from her body. The lens is cracked. Girl. She runs straight toward the room from which the light emanates, ignoring my calls for her to stop. No. Yeah, I can't run now. I grit my teeth and give chase. Oh no. A voice roars out as I reach the nursery. The babies all start to cry, likely because her shouting has woken them up. A number of nurses lie unconscious here too, as well. The fact that the babies only now woke up means he'd somehow made it this far by being swift and silent. Is he an assassin or something? What the fuck? The mere fact that he is capable of such a thing is utterly insane. He directs a quiet but threatening order towards the babies. As if that'd work on them, though. I'm just as shocked as she is. His command somehow manages to silence every tiny voice at once. What the fuck? Are you God? I feel my legs get glued to the ground in the presence of such a monster. My entire body starts to shudder. Why did I come here in the first place?
なぜ貴様まで
私はこの子も私の情報を探っていたのよ。騒ぎに乗じて情報を得られないか探しに来たんじゃないかしら。
Oh, she's protecting us, kind of.
だろうな。さっきも言っただろう。今君にかかっている時間はない。この国の警備がそう甘くないことは僕も分かっている。早く済ませたい。
His tone is low but steady. The fact that he can maintain such poise in a situation like this is unsettling.
どうしてここにいるのよ。
名前が分かっているんだ。調べれば分かる。そして病院まで来れば君の入院の理由は容易に分かる。僕の情報網などどうでもいい。早く済ませたいんだ。その意味は分かるか？
分からないわ。子供たちから離れて。
分かっているからこそのその発言だ。いい。はっきり言う。
Oh boy.
亀淵だったな。このベッドだ。
He locates her baby right away. The baby's name is written on the bed. I can't see its face from where I stand, but I can read its name. Haruki. I assume it's a boy then.
君の死因と未練でなければ 息子は殺す。
Bruh. This is... This is so fucked up. He states his intent to kill her newborn son without the slightest trace of hesitation. I feel the color fade from my face. Taking hostages isn't a pleasant situation in the first place, but how can he talk about killing a baby like that? She probably expected this too. Even so, there's no way she can remain calm after hearing that. No one could when someone's family is threatened.
私は 無駄です。
I interrupt her before she can say anything. This is it. I need to muster all my courage and knowledge so I can try to negotiate with him. Anything to get through this situation.
もう少しながら警備員が駆けつけます。警備員が来ればあなたもそう簡単には逃げられない。捕まれば選定の期間中自由に動けなくなります。
構わない。そうなったら僕は子供をさらって逃げる。
Bruh. They do have an advantage of them not officially being able to be killed outside of the game, I presume. So if it's just participant versus participant, they can never directly harm each other. I'm not quite sure. But at the very least, it doesn't seem like they can die at the most, they can't die. Who knows?
数人の警備員なら蹴散らすのは難しくない。後々多少厄介にはなるが、稽古亀淵の情報を得る結果は変わらない。
He answers right away and continues his threat.
30秒だ。それ以内に結論を出せ。答えなければ隣の子供を殺す。次も30秒。その次は君の子供をさらって僕は逃げる。
What the fuck? Dude!
そんな無関係な子供を。ダメよ。あなたが感情的になればあなたの情報も交換条件にされるわ。
She whispers this just quietly enough so that he can't hear.
一番の子供は稽古に情報を知られているな。だから僕に稽古を脱落させたくないわけだ。
違う。
I deny his claim on instinct, but she really does know my name. Realizing this only now proves how foolish I am.
でもあなたが子供を殺してもあなたが脱落すればなかったことになります。だからもういいわ。あなたの言う通りにする。私の死因と未練を話すわ。
早くしろ。
He remains completely devoid of emotion.
恵子さん。
なるほど。お互いにカードは取得していた。
That statement prevents me from saying another word. I can't smell any more crucial information.
私のためにありがとうね。でも確かに彼以外の人が選定で残れば私の子供や他の子供が死んでもなかったことになるでしょうね。でもね、母親が自分の息子を危険にさらせるはずないじゃない。
Fuck.
早くしろ。
分かっているわ。代わりにベッドから離れて位置を交換よ。
いいだろう。
He moves over to the entrance. We make our way to the bed. We can shield the babies like this, but it also gives him an easier escape route.
私の死因は出血死。脳出血って言った方がいいのかしら。
This is like the equivalent of watching someone just die. What the fuck?
運が悪かったのかしらね。日本ではお産の時に死ぬ確率なんてもうほとんどゼロに近いのに。
そんな情報はいらない。
Oh. He takes out his book out and waits for her to continue.
もともと体が良かった私は体が耐えきれなかった。それだけよ。
次は未練。
He rushes her along after confirming that he's obtained a new card.
子供の名前よ。
Her answer takes me by surprise. She's already named it, so how can that be her regret?
私が脱落して本来の死因に戻ればこの期間に起こした行動はなかったことになるわ。春樹って名前は私がつけたのよ。私の母はその名前を格好悪いと言って別の名前を提案したわ。意味よりも読み方を重視した。流行りの名付け方よ。母がつけようとした名前は当て字なだけと私は思っていたわ。
Huh. She cuts herself off for a brief moment. His expression doesn't change in the slightest. His gaze is clearly telling her to just get on with it. I guess he doesn't have enough information to believe her just yet.
夫は母がつけた名前を記したわ。でも春樹が生まれた後、私は夫と話をした。生死の境をさまよって幸運だからか。いいえ、母親っていうのは必ずそうね。とにかく夫は話を聞いてくれた。私が名前に込めた意味を聞いて納得してくれた。それで出生届を書いたの。名前って人生に寄り添うものでしょう。だからこそ最初の子供、長男の名前は私にとって一生を捧げるに値するものよ。
Her delivery is much more than enough to convince me that she means it. The words weigh heavily on me too. One's regret and one's future are inevitably intertwined. This is the moment I get to learn the future that Keiko wants to see.
あなたにここまで知られて、春樹は最初で最後の子供になってしまったわね。いいえ、私が脱落する頃には、春樹の名前は春樹じゃなくなっているでしょうけれど。
Oh.
嘘じゃないようだな。
それだけ。何か言葉はないんですか？
僕はカードを手に入れられればいい。話を聞いたところでカードを手に入れた喜び以外は何も。
Dude, you need to buy his soul. My fear is replaced with sheer rage. He's trampling all over her life for his own sake.
何も考えていないだけなのか。あるいは君が何を言おうと、僕たち全員は他人の命を踏み台にしようとしていることに相違ない。しかし、君の意志は伝わった。実にいい目をしている。
Dude, I do not take that as a compliment.
君は矛盾を抱えている。自覚もあるはずだ。
何を言っているんですか？
The sound of footsteps ring out from the hallway the moment I ask. While not quite as prominent, I can also hear voices.
潮時か。
待て！
断る。
As he declines, he smashes a nearby switch. The lights turn off, blanketing the area in pure darkness, because the hall lights are also out of commission. I rush to get the lights back on as quick as possible. He is long gone by the time I manage to do so.
先輩大丈夫ですか？
Naomi limps her way into the room. I don't know how she did it, but he seems to have knocked everyone unconscious. Aravius, thank you so much for subbing to the channel! And becoming a phantom. Welcome, welcome! Seems to have knocked everyone unconscious without injuring them. Jesus Christ. Man has precision like a fucking hawk. She holds her broken glasses in one hand.
ごめんナオミ私が巻き込んだから
そんな違います。私が勝手に。
ね
Oh. Keiko interrupts our conversation.
今は外で倒れている看護師さんたちを見てるでしょうけれど警備員はすぐこっちに来るわ混乱しているうちに早く帰りなさい私が言い訳するから心配はしないで
Okay.
でも。
それに少し春樹と一緒に過ごさせてちょうだい
ナオミ行こう
Oh, this is so sad. It's so sad. Did he? She answers with a quick nod. Security makes their way into the nursery soon after, but we make sure to leave the hospital right away. After getting out, we head back to Lion House. The only thing we speak about on our return journey is about what happened in the nursery. Otherwise, we walk in silence. Unsurprisingly, I've obtained the same cards as numeral 12, though. I no longer have any desire to eliminate her. There's something I want to say to Naomi.
駅まで送るよメガネも壊れちゃって帰りは危ないでしょ
はい。ありがとうございます。
I spend our journey to the station wondering if I have it in me to say what I want to her. The longer I hold it in, the harder it'll be to say. That's why I need to say it now. It may feel like I'm making up excuses, but I've reached my conclusion.
危ないことはダメって言ったよねいやそうじゃなくて私が悪かったんだ認識が甘かった
I never once considered that a situation like that could occur so easily. I figured things might get dangerous, but I failed to see the full picture until tonight.
ナオミが一緒に背負うって言ってくれて私は救われたそれだけで十分だみんな命をかけてるこれからもっと他人を巻き込むことをためらわなくなるかもしれないだから
Yeah.
ここからは私一人でやるよ
I figured that's what you would say.
先輩それ
I nod to reaffirm her presumption. I really couldn't be happier over her decision to help me. It has done far more for me than she could ever imagine. But the more I rely on her, the more danger I'll be putting her in. That's why I force myself to stay silent. Otherwise, I might renege on my statement.
わかりました。助けるって言ったのに、守るって言ったのに、私 私は足を引っ張ってた。
No, that... Girl, that's not it.
うん、そんなことはない。ナオミがいなかったら私。でもね、危険にさらすのは嫌なんだ。
Yeah, it should... You're not a part of the divine selection, and it's...
大丈夫です。先輩の気持ち分かってます。危険なことはダメって先輩が最初に言ったのも、守れなかったのは私ですから。ごめん、ありがとう。ナオミがいるって思うだけで私は強くなれるから。ここからは一人で大丈夫だから。
I tried to guide her to the station after our talk.
いいです。うん、大丈夫です。一人で帰ります。
She makes her way to the station without me. And I can't bring myself to chase after her. I'm certain I'll start to rely on her again if I do. I really should have left our talk until we reached the station, but no, I'm too dumb to think that far ahead. If I had, then she wouldn't have to walk the streets at night all alone. And when I wake up the next morning, I feel miserable. I didn't have any dreams last night. Well, I don't think I did anyway. There's no doubt they would have been nightmares, if I had any. Maybe that's why I don't remember.
店を開けよう。
God, this music is... Fortunately, I'm able to get the store up and running like normal, probably because work should keep my mind off everything else. Before long, it's afternoon. The number of customers dropped significantly around this time, and thanks to the current lack of a proper food menu.
いらっしゃ。
一人。いいえ、二人ね。
Bruh. Bruh, why? Why? We gotta make this hurt more. Kamebuchi Keiko arrives, her baby in her arms. I see no reason to turn them away, so I lead her to an empty table. And hello, Tsume Senpai. Thank you so much for stopping by. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. We're going through hell. We're in hell right now. Emotional torment hell. She orders coffee, so I make sure to brew it like I always do. The last thing I want is to let any of my sadness or sympathy leak into it. You can't give me this. You can't do this to me. Bruh, stop. Game. This doesn't seem likely to happen, but if we didn't have plot armor, what if in this period of vulnerability we accidentally reveal all of our details while also discovering our missing piece? Yabe. I don't think that'll happen, but I wonder if there is a bad end in this visual novel where we do die. That would be fucked up, but it's a possibility, honestly. Perhaps the coyote and steals the MC. Don't steal Rinka. Rinka needs to stay with us. But bruh, this is messed up. Why do you need to do this? She doesn't order anything for her baby, which isn't surprising. Not like we have anything that a baby could enjoy in the first place.
ねえ、少しお話いいかしら。
She's the only customer at the moment, so I accept her offer.
実は私ね、カードを見た時からあなたの名前を素敵だって思ってたのよ。
Dude. Stop. Stop. God damn it.
どうしたんですか急に。
伝えておきたかったのよ。凛という字に火。でも夢の世界で見たあなたは不安げなだけの子供で似合っていないって思っちゃったわ。ちょっと残念だって思ったの。全然凛としてないなって。
Thanks. That's kind of annoying to hear, but I can't really argue with it. I really must have looked helpless in the dream world.
でもね、実際に会ったあなたは違った。あなたの瞳はあの世界の誰よりも凛としていた。あなたの言葉は誰よりも燃えていた。
Dude, this piano, why? Why must this game do this to me?
恵子さんは名前は人に一生寄り添うものって言いましたね。実は私のおばあちゃんも名前に恥じないようにしなって口癖のように言っていました。
I never expected her to remind me of that.
いいおばあちゃんね。ずっと大切にするのよ。あなたの名前を。
She finishes off her coffee, along with that train of thought.
一つお願いがあるの。
Please don't tell me you want us to do it. Oh god.
お願いですか？
ええ。この手紙を預かってほしいの。
Oh, no, okay.
それで面倒かもしれないけれど、あなたに書き写してほしい。
Transcribe a letter?
夫と子供へのメッセージを書いたの。でも、私が脱落したら消えてしまうでしょ。
Oh.
住所と宛名は中に書いてあるから、それを書いて送ってもらえればいいわ。
Oh.
今晩私が脱落すれば、明日は私が死んでから3週間ということでしょ。
Yeah.
この子が生まれてから14日以内に出生届を出さないといけないから、もう名前は決まってしまっているでしょうけれど、せめて思いだけでも伝えたいの。
Okay. She avoids referring to Haruki by name for some reason. It's probably it's gonna hurt her more. I can't claim to understand why, but I do recognize the reality that he won't have that name when she's eliminated.
諦めるんですか？
いいえ、あの男の情報を3つ探し出せば身を守れる。これまでも調べなかったわけじゃないのよ。ほとんど結果は出なかっただけで、半ば諦めていたけど、これから今日一日は探すことにするわ。
Yeah, true.
でもきっと無理。それくらいわかるわ。手伝おうなんて言うのはダメよ。
言いませんよ。だってもしあの人に見つかったら今度こそ協力者だと思われます。私が脱落したら恵子さんのお願い聞けませんから。
ええ、ありがとうね。
This. She reveals a satisfied smile before continuing.
お礼になるかわからないけれど、私が唯一突き止めた情報を教えるわ。
Oh.
あの男の名前はアラン・スコーピオン。親から受け継いだ宝石会社をたった数年で世界規模の企業に持ち上げたインドの若き天才経営者だそうよ。
Alan Scorpion. What a fitting fucking name. Entrepreneur from India, having turned his parents' jewelry company into a global business.
顔さえわかればすぐに見つかる情報。インターネットにも書いてあるしね。偶然よ。雑誌に目を通していたら彼の写真が載っていたんだもの。選定が始まるずっと前に撮影したものでしょうけど。
アラン・スコーピオン。それがあの人の名前。
ええ。私が教えるのはこれだけ。あなたへのお礼よ。私の脱落が決まったわけではないものね。
True.
それに私はあなたにお願いをしたとはいえ、あなたにかけてもいるわ。
There's no need for her to explain what she means. She's entrusted me with something important. I know exactly what that is, too.
それじゃあね。お願い。よろしくね。
I'll do my best. And just like that, she leaves. All that remains behind is her letter. I don't feel any sort of pressure from having accepted it. In fact, shouldering her feelings has given me more hope than when I spent my time worrying about having to eliminate other participants. I can understand what she wants precisely because we haven't spoken much.
リント。
I take a nice big stretch. I'm on my own from this day forward. The last thing I want to do is bring shame to my name. When I return to my room later that night, my book of cards starts to glow again. 12. Name. Alan Scorpion. To no surprise, it turns out to be his name card. Keiko said that you could find him easily on the internet, so I run a quick search. Little did I expect this many results from a simple name search.
こんな簡単に。
Yeah, but the issue is we don't know enough personal information about him to know what the fuck his regret could be. I feel like if we want to find his regret, we're gonna have to steal a card from someone. Probably. As for his death, his death, we might be able to deduce on our own, but we might have to, who knows. Or so I think, but things get complicated very quickly. There's nothing on him from before he inherited the company at age 16, let alone anything related to how he may have died 3 weeks ago. No need to mention that his regret remains a complete mystery too. Yeah, internet searches aren't gonna get us enough info. We might be able to get some things, but we need specifics. But knowing his occupation, where he's from, and especially his name is a big step forward. It may be worthwhile to head back to the library again, look through some newspapers and magazines. As for now, I've got something more important to do, transcribing the letter from Keiko.
Yes.
Written on paper are her thoughts and feelings toward her husband and child. She actually didn't write it as herself, but as one of her friends. That means it'll be far less painful for her husband to read compared to one coming directly from her. Her writing is nice and tidy. Just reading it feels like I'm getting a glimpse at the sort of life she led. I involuntarily tear up when I come to her message of thanks to me at the very end of the letter. The regret of a mother who couldn't fulfill her duty. The letter never makes it explicit, but those feelings are definitely imbued in her words. I wonder, is a mother's love represented by the determination to live for her child's sake? That would make love the first thing a child received. I'm sure their name comes after. And their name represents their life, so I'm sure Keiko wanted to bestow such a meaning onto her own child. Families work in a myriad of ways, but Keiko really is attached to the feelings behind one's name. That's why it ended up being her regret. I recall what she said about my name this afternoon. That's the one and only thing other than my life that I received from my mother, according to my gran. In which case, she must also have passed on her determination in love when I was born. I wonder if I'll ever be able to pour that same love into another person. I shake my head to clear the thoughts away before I dive too deeply into them. And hello, Aravius. Thank you so much for stopping by. Welcome, welcome. Hello, this game looks interesting, i.e. pain and suffering. Yeah, it's a lot of pain and a lot of suffering. It is an emotional roller coaster, that's for sure. There's no point in wading through them when none of the answers are there. The same applies to this question. The reason I don't know my own regret is because I don't know myself well enough yet. I might not be able to take pride in my own life once I learn my regret. But even if I don't make it through... No, scratch that. I know that I want to make it through. Reading Keiko's letter has helped me to finally find the resolve I need. Oh, girl, hold on. Why were the voices so low? Should Keiko be eliminated tonight, I'll mail this letter the very next morning. That'll be my top priority. Once I make that decision, the day begins to wind down. Hold on. I feel like all my sound settings got fucked up here. There stands Alan, as emotionless as ever. It should go without saying, but this is the court of fate. Hi, Parka, you creepy ass god. A voice rings throughout the court, clear as a bell. Parker arrives to greet the participants, her innocent smile and ongoing deception. Actually, let me see what our cards are at this. We know, yeah. Alan has child's name. We got a lot of cards now, too. Cause of death. Parker arrives to greet the participants, her innocent smile and ongoing deception. Dang, Miharu. Alan stares at numeral two as he talks with Parka. His gaze shifts between her and the girl beside her, numeral 1. He deduces that they are acquaintances, having noticed them conversing during the first night. Numeral 2 has proven to be far more wary than he imagined, with little to show from his information hunt on her. Meanwhile, numeral 1 is willing to risk herself for the sake of another participant. Eliminating her should prove to be an easy task. He has no doubts about that, and yet he finds himself curious about her. She chose to stand in his way when he had Keiko cornered for reasons unknown to even him. The fire in her eyes back then was so...
それでは今宵も選定を始めましょう。
Oh boy. Alan's train of thought is interrupted by the goddess's announcement. Realizing that such thoughts are but a hindrance, he focuses instead on the matter at hand.
回れ運命の大時計よ。
Oh boy. The clock's movement signals the beginning of this night's election process, and it starts with numeral 1. The goddess claims that one's position on the dial provides neither advantage nor disadvantage, but Alan disagrees. Should two participants elect the same person, one can earn priority by revealing a card about oneself. However, the higher your numeral, the easier it is to prevent that situation from occurring. The only reason to take such a risk is when one knows that the person they plan to elect is in possession of a card one needs. To that effect, as numeral 12, Alan feels that he has a significant advantage. Oh boy. Alan considers the idea that numeral 1 will opt to elect Keiko. Should she be in possession of all 3 of Keiko's cards, she could create a situation where both she and Alan elect Keiko. It would be a win-win situation for her, as it would result in either Keiko's survival or one of his personal cards being revealed. That's why he has no intention of electing Keiko should numeral 1 do so. The risk of being caught up in a simultaneous election far outweighs the benefit of gaining one of the cards Keiko possesses. He's well aware of his position within society, so he fully expects that Keiko has already discovered his name. It is likely that she's revealed this information to numeral 1 as well. However, his name is the only thing she should have been able to find out about him. As such, should numeral 1 have to eliminate Keiko, she will gain no new information about him.
私は指名しません。
Numeral 1 passes on electing her. This comes as no surprise to Alan. In fact, the odds of this happening are far higher than the scenario he anticipated earlier. As the clock spins around, numeral 11... Oh wait. Which numeral is that? No, that's numeral 11, who had elected someone last time, passes as well. That woman happens to be the one he is most wary of. It is plain to see that she is a far cry from ordinary, not only due to that body of not only the fact that she has the abs of a god, but also because of her attitude. For instance, she blows him a kiss as the clock hand slows to a halt in front of him. This speaks volumes about her character. Jesus Christ.
挑発には乗らない。
Oh. He mutters under his own breath, preventing anyone from hearing him.
あなた様はいかがですか？
僕は8番の女を指名する。
Ooh, here we go. He states his intention with apathy. In the next moment, the platform he stands on rumbles and begins to ascend. Here we go. Both his and Keiko's platforms rise to the upper stratum. The goddess appears before them there, her face contorted with a wry smile. Keiko's composure serves as a bit of surprise to Alan. It is hard to believe that she could be so composed after the despair she put on display when he obtained her name card. Much like Ro before her, he expected to hear some emotional wailing.
それでは指名をどうぞ。
Here we go. This marks Alan's second time electing someone, so he is acquainted with the process. Once his cards have gathered in front of him, he only has to read out the relevant ones. But of all of his current cards, those related to Ro have lost their glow.
稽古亀淵死因は脳出血だ
He doesn't deserve this epic CG. He doesn't deserve this CG. Get out of here, you fuck. Her cards react as he reads them aloud.
未練は
ねえ、あなたにも親がいるでしょ。
Oh,
家族がいるでしょ。
she's trying to bargain. Her question interrupts his process.
余計なことを話すな
私は脱落して元の死の運命に戻るけれど怖くはないわ。息子がいるもの。ほんのわずかな時間だったけれど私は母親だった、名前はつけてあげられなかったけれどきっと強く育つわ。名前はその人の本質ではなくあくまで願望希望だもの。
Oh.
あなたにも名前をつけた両親がいるでしょう。ご両親のためにもせめて無関係な人を傷つけるのはやめてちょうだい。
Oh.
両親のためにすでに死んだ親のために何かできるとでも死んだら全てが終わり無だだから生きている人間はすべからく自分の目的を達成するために生きているべきだ。
Alan finds himself infuriated by Keiko's words. His face may remain emotionless, but his eyes scream another story.
自分のために、そして守るべきものを守るために、僕は何だってする。
What the fuck's even important to you?
無関係の人間を殺そうが、無関係なところでどんな嘆きが生まれようが、それこそ僕の無関係なことだ。
His tone is bitter, while her words have riled him up. He never allows his emotions to slip off his tongue. He feels he's handled the situation in a controlled manner. However, Keiko offers him a smile before continuing.
あなた無理してるわね。
お前の未練は子供の名前だ。
He says this to cut her off. Next to the three cards whose contents he spoke aloud float away from him. Once they reach the middle of the Court of Fate, they come together and form a triangular shape. Once in formation, they begin to emit a white light one by one. Alan knows what comes next, so he closes his eyes and allows it to happen. Oh right, you experienced their death. The event took place in an intensive care unit. A nurse carried a sleeping newborn over to its mother. Its voice, that of an angel, its existence, the very concept of hope made flesh. One couldn't say for sure whether or not her final words were heard at all.
Namae wa kibou janai. Hito o shibaru kusari da.
Jesus Christ. That is the reason why Alan prefers to take name cards from those he eliminates. He is fully aware that regret cards are the most difficult to obtain. Regardless, he believes with full sincerity that names chain their bearers down. That one can come to understand another by knowing their name. 1 name. 3 regret. 5 cause of death. 12 name.
やはり知られていたか。だ。
Shit, he's gonna know our name now. Sticking to his beliefs, he has already decided which card to take. Numero 12 returned to the court, having finished his election. He chose to take my name card. Of all the options he had, Alan Scorpion purposefully took my name card. Keiko likely had a cause of death and regret cards as well, so he must have gone with me because he's already met me in person. I had the option of electing Keiko too. Had he still tried, I could have created the situation where either Keiko would survive or he would have to reveal one of his personal cards. But I noticed an inherent flaw in the numeral system. Because of that, I can say for sure that he would never have elected her if I had done so.
君の名前を。大丈夫。
Miharu glares at him. I'd likely do the same if he'd gone for her name. But I'm not glaring. I pierce him with my eyes instead. Not only do I already know his name, but we've already met. And he also knows the area I live in. It's only a matter of time before he found out my name. To my own surprise, I'm not shaking. His presence is as imposing as ever, but I can now stare him dead in the eyes without issue. It's my way of telling him, bring it on.
やはり似ているな。
The resemblance? Do you know my mother? Do you know someone I know? Excuse me? Or am I similar to someone he knows? Maybe. I don't bother to ask what he means by that. I can't say for sure whether or not he's shouldering a story of his own, but right now, I have zero desire to exchange words with him.
それでは、今宵の脱落者は1名。これをもって選定を終了といたしましょう。
Shortly after, Parker brings an end to tonight's round. Third week's election concludes. Alright. She's dead. He now has her name. He has his own name, he has all of hers. We don't know anything else. Huh. I wake up feeling refreshed. I must have gotten a good night's sleep for the first time in a while. Keiko has been eliminated, but I don't feel sad about it. Just empty. My eyes wander over to my table. Both the letter I received from Keiko and the one I had written are both there. However, when I get up and take a closer look at Keiko's letter, its contents have vanished. Her actions during Divine Collection, as well as their effects, have been erased. Next, I check my transcription of her letter and confirm it remains intact. This proves that those eliminated will be remembered by other participants, but their actions at large will be undone. However,
世界は完全には変わらない。
yeah. The letter she gave me still being here proves that much. Had I been eliminated, the chances are that my letter wouldn't have disappeared either, just what I had written on it. In other words, that goddess can't rewrite the world's events completely. Yeah, okay. So we've definitely proven that there's there's a limitation to how much the goddess can change in the world and how much her reach extends. That might explain cough. That might explain why Naomi has a faint recollection of an event that is supposed to have been undone. Speaking of Naomi, I'm curious to learn how much she remembers about Keiko. I can't bring myself to ask her though. I'd rather she remain as uninvolved as possible. Especially now that 12 knows her name. Cause he will be stalking us for information to use anything against us to get information from us. But the one advantage we do have is the fact we don't know jack shit about ourselves.
Miharu, Naomi.
Aww. I end up shouting their names without thinking. I can't help myself, considering the circumstances. I grit my teeth and rush to get ready for school. Oh, I come across Naomi right as I arrive at the school gate. Give me 1 second. Yeah. All right. It's a bit awkward seeing her now after what happened last week. Regardless, I try to act as I usually would and say good morning to her. Now I just wonder what makes people remember or not. Who knows? But,
おはようございます先輩。私も今日から本格的に文化祭の準備を始めることにしました。看板とか装飾とか考えないといけませんし。
her appearance has changed. She's gotten... Is that twin tails or just a side ponytail? And her glasses are gone.
もちろんみんなにコーヒーの入れ方も教えます。頼りないかもしれないですけど頑張ります。だから来月の文化祭には先輩も絶対来てくださいね。
Okay.
うん、もちろんだよ。
I noticed a remarkable difference she's made between Saturday and now. She seems to have changed her hairstyle as well.
そういえば、ナオミ、コンタクトにしたの？
はい。もともとコンタクトにしようって思ってましたので、メガネ割れちゃったのが偶然いいきっかけになりました。
Oh, I see. After that exchange, we both make our way into the building separately. I can tell she's tiptoeing around what happened last week. I can never bring myself to use contacts. I don't really need glasses at all. Like, I'm wearing glasses here, but like, I don't need glasses. But the idea of trying to put contacts in my eyes just freaks me out. It's like, yeah, just hold your eye open and put your finger in there. It's like, no, I would rather not. Something else is on my mind all throughout the day at school. I think like even more than just putting them in, I think taking them out is what freaks me out. It's just like, what do you do? Has Keiko's son been born following her elimination? That's why I make my way to the hospital, figuring they will at least tell me that much. As it turns out, he has indeed been born, but at the same time, they inform me that Keiko passed away 3 weeks ago. With that knowledge gained, I take a seat in the lounge to collect myself. It's not easy to deal with learning that someone's died.
あれ
When I sit down, a man wearing a suit carrying a baby passes by. He must have just gotten it exams.
あの
It turns out it's Keiko's husband. I've never spoken to him, but I summon the courage to do so now. Ah, the letter. I don't want to keep him for too long, so the conversation only lasts around 5 minutes. His mother lives close by, he claims, so she's currently taking care of the baby. He left work today since it needed an examination, though. He said he wants to do as much for the baby as he can. I was worried considering what Keiko had said about her mother-in-law wanting to give the baby a more trendy name, but she actually sounds like a nice lady. The baby's name, however, really takes me by surprise. Kamebuchi Haruki. Aww. It stayed the same. Through some miracle, he ended up being given the name that Keiko wanted him to have. Keiko must have told her husband the reason behind her naming choice while she was still alive. The K in Keiko represents a type of olive plant in China, as well as Japan's katsura trees. Her name is in reference to how pleasant smells are associated with sincerity. Not only that, but also because her parents wanted her to be as healthy and sturdy as a katsura tree. Having remembered that after Keiko's death, her husband told his mother that he wanted to decide on the baby's name himself. He wanted to give the child a name linked to trees, like his mother, but couldn't think of anything appropriate. Because he wanted his son to be straightforward and earnest, he decided to use the kanji for tree and then added haru at the beginning, since the child was born in spring, thus Haruki. I think back to what Keiko had written in her letter.
私はカツラの木のように健康で丈夫ではいられなかったけれど、そうありたいと願い続けていました。
Aww.
名前は親から子に与える願いであり、希望です。あなたにつけられた名前の意味をずっと大切に思い続けてください。
I make my way back to Lion House once our conversation ends. I can't sit and twiddle my thumbs anymore. From here on out, I need to act with dignity. Oh wow, we're skipping 3 days. 5/24. 3 days have passed since Keiko's elimination. In terms of information, I'm at a bit of a standstill. I planned on doing more research on Alan, but finding the time has proven difficult considering I can't just close the store. True. Time isn't the only issue either. There's also the fact that I just plain suck at doing proper research. I'm aware that I can't let things go on like this.
よし
Oh? I decide to close the store and head to the library for a bit. I can look for business reports and interviews that involve him, maybe. I have to force myself not to consider how much easier it would be if Naomi were with me. After closing up the store and before going to the library, I come across an unexpected scenario. A lone girl is lying on the pavement. Looks like she's passed out. What the fuck? Wait, wasn't that one of the participants? Hold on. This actually feels like a choice that has like actual bad repercussions. Guys, what should we do? Shall we just leave her on the ground, or do we talk to her? I don't think, no, she's not in our card thing. Huh. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I guess I mean, we need info, so I think talking to her would probably be the better option. Because if... Sure. I feel like I'm gonna get myself killed, which is horrifying. I tap her on the shoulder and call out to her with concern in my voice. Huh? She reacted to my voice, so I know she's conscious at least. At first I thought I need to call an ambulance, but it looks like there's no need. After a while, she turns to look at me. I feel myself turn pale as her face is revealed by the sunlight. I've seen her 3 times. Not just anywhere, but in the dream world. At the Court of Fate. This is numeral 10. If that's the case, this would be bad. This is bad. It would mean I've spent too much time on things other than divine selection. I was so caught up in investigating Alan that I forgot about all the other participants.
Hi. Sonia ソフィア・プリズネッツィ・アレクセーブナと申す者であります。長いからソーニャと呼んでください。
Why did you just give us her name? What the fuck? Wait. So, Sophia Priesnitz Alexen, is that Russian or what language is that supposed to be? What basis of her name are we going off of? She doesn't even stand up to introduce herself. Are we gonna get a new card? I insult her almost out of instinct. But can you blame me? No participant should just introduce themselves like that. What? I say nothing, so she keeps going.
動けなくなってしまったのであります。何かご飯を食べさせてください。
What? Okay, I feel like I'm being baited. I hate this feeling. I have so many issues. I have so many trust issues now. She asks for a meal in a very stilted manner of speaking. Based on the blonde hair and blue eyes, I presume she's from Russia or somewhere else in Northern Europe. She shouldn't be able to understand or speak Japanese without the aid of her card book either. However, unlike Alan, there are noticeable flaws in her language fluency. I don't even have my book on me right now, which must mean... Oh, she just knows Japanese. Okay.
日本語がわかる?
はい。日本は大好きであります。
Oh, okay, this is cute, but Why are you dead?
すみませんが、空腹が限界を迎えそうであります。あと5秒くらいでおしゃべりできなくなります。
What the fuck do you mean?
ちょっと。
She shuts her mouth after dropping that bombshell as if her battery has run out of juice. I do feel Okay, she is cute, but she might be dying soon. I do feel sorry for her, so I end up taking her to a nearby family restaurant. There's plenty to eat at Lionhouse, but letting another participant in probably isn't the smartest course of action, thus I brought her here instead. Hello everyone, Merry post-Christmas, and hello David Welcott, thank you so much for stopping by. Welcome, hope you're doing well. We're playing some Fatal 12. I might wrap up soon, just because it's getting late. But I'll see if there's a good stopping point soon. I'm shocked to learn that she seems to have told the truth about her name. I checked my book before leaving and lo and behold, I had obtained a new card. Oh, so... Oh, it hasn't appeared yet for me. Okay. She hasn't uttered a single word after her food-related shutdown, so I order her some spaghetti and bolognese and Salisbury steak. Those seem like safe bets for someone her age. When the food does arrive, Sonia's body shoots up straight as an arrow. What is this translation? That translation is so different. It's just thanks for the food. What the fuck? She ignores my reaction and proceeds to dig in. I figure she'll go hog wild, but nope, she takes the time to wrap the pasta around her fork. She even uses a knife and fork to cut the Salisbury steak. She finishes off all the corn that comes on the side without issue. What's more, she eats all the pasta without splashing any sauce. Hard to believe that someone who just collapsed from hunger could be such a dainty eater. Okay. Yeah. True. I wonder what would have happened if I ignored her. No point in thinking about it, I guess. Chances are someone else would have done the same thing I did. The big city might be somewhat heartless, but I doubt people would be willing to ignore a child who had collapsed on the street. Except I did have the option to be a heartless human being and ignore the child collapsed on the street. Okay, Sonia. Oh, looks like she can use some more difficult words after all. I brought my book along and her bag looks like it can fit hers, so right now we should both have them with us. Despite that, her stilted speech remained. She must really be speaking Japanese all on her own. If you're speaking Russian, then the book would translate it into fluent Japanese for me. My heart wouldn't allow myself to ignore such a thing. We were given the option, but we chose to be a decent human being. Thumbs up for us. She just wants more food though. I'm surprised she didn't ask for her name, but maybe she's not thinking about the fact. I'm surprised she's just giving her name all willy-nilly, considering the circumstances, but who knows. I'm about to say no and that she's had enough, but then she unleashes the sad puppy dog eyes on me. That or she's doing far something very calculating underneath, and I'm just fallen into a trap. Who knows? I heave a sigh after checking my purse. I wish I knew why I'm being this kind to another participant. I hope she doesn't look for a name on the bill. I don't think there's anything going on in her head. Head empty. There are no brain cells inside that skull. Aw. She struggles to contain her excitement at the menu option.
ソーニャはファミレスというところに初めて来たってあります。いろいろ目移りしてしまって選べないってありますよ。
The way she answers it, であります。はあ、かわいい。めっちゃかわいいな。ああ、頭なでなでしたい。
洋食も和食も中華もどれもあるなんて。ボルシチまであります。東の地で食す母国料理がどんな味か興味も湧いてきたであり
We
ます。
got borscht. I've never had borscht. I would actually like to try it. I mean, it's a nice like stew soup type of thing. And I do like those.
時々変な言葉になるよね。で、ボルシチが母国料理ってことは、ソーニャはロシアの出身ってこと？
Yes, are you from Russia?
はい、ボルシチは正確にはウクライナ料理でありますが、ロシアでも一般的な料理であります。
でもさ、ロシアにもファミレスはあるんじゃないの？だったらそこまで珍しがらないでも。
ソーニャ、家にいることがほとんどでしたから。あ、決めました。ネギトロ丼と親子丼とカツ丼にします。
Ma'am, that is 3 bowls of dawn. That's a little much there.
あ、ボルシチ頼まないんだ。
Yeah, that's a lot of fucking
全部
rice.
丼物でいいの？お米の量がすごいことになるよ。
Dude, you want 3 bowls of rice? I mean, like, I wouldn't complain, but that would also make me really goddamn full.
いや、そもそも3つも追加注文するの？ちょっとって言ったよね。
Yeah.
ダメでありますか？
Ma'am, just shoot. Well, She tilts her head and rubs her stomach. How much can you pack away?
頼んだんだから、ちゃんと食べきってね。
Just eat all of it, please. Sonia watches with starry eyes as I press the buzzer that summons one of the wait staff. I guess she's never seen that either. I can't help but sigh in disbelief at how big of a pushover I am, while she happily eats her bowls of food. I really am an easy target, aren't I? It could all be part of her plan too. That is the thing. We don't know what's happening. Everything could be a ploy. Everything could be danger. She uses the fact that she's a kid to lure me into a false sense of security, and then takes advantage of it to get all sorts of info out of me. Granted, I don't get that impression from her whatsoever, especially when she's the one who revealed her own information to me. I sigh again, this time in regards to how confusing this whole situation is. Ugh, my head hurts. Oh my god. Congratulations.
ちそうさまでしたであります。
I'm glad you enjoyed the food. Now what the fuck do you want? She's cleaned out all 3 bowls without skipping a beat.
お箸使えるんだ。
ソーニャは日本が大好きでありますから言葉も文化もたくさん勉強しました。
Wow.
日本は侍と魔法少女の国であることはバッチリ勉強してきたであります。ぜひ一度会ってみたいものであります。
Of samurais and magical girls. Man. Round of applause to that. Sure, I'll introduce you to some magical girls. Sonia, using cuteness to get what she wants, it feels like a trap for sure, but my heart is telling me to ignore that paranoid part of my brain. I can't ignore it, because this game is only paranoia for me.
ところでそこのお嬢様
Yes.
お嬢様っていうのは違うかな。名前を教えるわけにもいかないし、お姉さんの方がいいかな。
Okay, that works.
では改めましてお姉様
Onesama.
お願いがあります。
Okay. I decide not to bother pointing out that I just told her to use Onesan.
この流れだとデザート？もういいよ。その代わりデザート食べたらちゃんと話してね。これは約束。
Ah.
ありがとうございます約束ソーニャ約束したでありました。
Yay.
そのボタンはソーニャに押させてください。
Okay. She ends up getting a parfait and a cake for dessert. Dear God. I can't eat this much. Jesus. How can she fit all that into her tiny body? Watching her eat makes me want to get something for myself, so I order a small parfait. We have feasted.
ごちそうさまでした。
She gives me a thorough review of her dessert after obliterating it. I'm amazed she finishes both of hers before I do mine, even if I am taking it slow.
もういいでしょ。
I make it obvious that it's time for her to talk. She may be a kid, but this is still a negotiation. I give her food in exchange for her telling me what's going on, why she was collapsed outside Lion House, and why she revealed her name so readily.
わかりました。
Oh, serious time.
ソーニャはソフィア・プリズネツィ・アレクセイブナと申すものであります。
Ma'am, you've already
長
told
い
us
ので
this.
ソーニャと呼んでください。
You told us this. Do you have short-term memory loss?
いや、それさっき聞いたから。
Yeah.
お姉様は面白いであります。
God damn it.
からかってる？
She's absolutely messing with us. We adopted a weep. I found this small little otaku on the outside the door. We have adopted her into this family.
声も怖いであります。
Oh.
もってことは他に何が怖いの？
Mhm.
顔でありますね。初めてお会いした時から怖い方だなぁと思っていましたであります。
Wow, thanks. I really appreciate that. So she says with a bright and beaming smile, in all honesty, I'm aware that I can look pretty scary at times, but being told that's in my face kind of hurts.
って話をそらさないで。
Yeah, she's dodging this.
すみません。お姉様はいい人だったので、もう少しお話をしたかったんでありますけれど、ご迷惑でしたね。
It's fine, but we just need to get to the topic.
心配しなくて大丈夫であります。今週末の選定、 次の脱落者はソーニャでありますから。
What? Oh. What? Huh? She keeps her smile, but something about her looks sad when she says that. It takes me a moment to process her words, despite the obvious meaning behind them. I'm not sure how this situation has come about. We're in the middle of the big cities, so naturally the place is crowded. There are plenty of customers waiting to be seated. In other words, the staff kindly ask us to leave after a while, even though we are in the middle of a conversation. I still haven't fully digested what she means either. That's why.
あー、すごくいい雰囲気のお店でありますね。
Oh, this got more awful. Why? I end up taking Sonia back with me to Lion House. It's the only place I can think of where we're able to sit down and talk. Sonia looks like a middle school student at best, so I doubt much harm can come from this. There's also the fact that the police might have stopped us somewhere. Hard to avoid suspicion when a girl in a school uniform is walking around with a foreign child at night. Ah, yes, our cat.
なんでそんな言葉知ってんの？ってレテ、あんた来てたんだね。
Yeah, what are you doing here, boy? Feels like I haven't seen, how did she pronounce it? Lete? Lete in a while, actually. I know it's been fine, since it still made sure to eat the food I'd leave out for it.
にゃんこにゃんこ。日本の猫さんも可愛いであります。ほらパサジール、猫さんでありますよ。
Passazier? What the fuck?
にゃー。
Oh, it's her stuffed animal. Why do they have to make her cute? Why does she have to die? Bro. God damn this game. But, oh, he looks so cute. Passazier. Passazier. Is in reference to Sonia's stuffed animal. It's one of those small plushies you find in toy stores. They fit nicely into your hand. This one's a bear, so it might be appropriate to call it a teddy bear. Death flags for sure. I mean, she's already said she's gonna be eliminated, so someone has all of her information. Or she's giving us her information. Sonia is poking and prodding Lete with it. It'd scratch me up if I tried to do the same, considering its personality, but right now it's sitting back and taking it despite its obvious displeasure. I wonder if it realizes it's dealing with a child.
仕方ない。今日はミルクも用意してあげるよ。
ソーニャにもお願いするであり。
はいはい。ちょっと待っててね。
Alrighty. At least I can go about things at my leisure since we're in my house. I place Sonia's chair on the table and Lete's bowl underneath. Once she sits down, I take the seat across from her. Lete wastes no time in diving into the milk once finally free from Sonia's grasp. I guess it really didn't enjoy the experience.
さっきの続きでありますね。
Yes, please. She places both her hands on the glass and takes a sip. You can tell she was raised to be a proper lady based on how she handles things like that. I thought the same back at the family restaurant. I nod as a means to urge her to continue. She almost seems like a different person compared to how she was messing around with Lete.
言葉通りの 意味でありました。
Oh.
ですがお姉様はソーニャのことを信じてくれたでありますね。だからここに連れてきてくれた。
I hate how well they've done with the soundtrack and choosing what songs to play. God damn it.
ちゃんと話してあります。
Oh,
ソーニャのこと。
are you trying to get us to eliminate you?
でも聞かせてほしいであります。どうしてソーニャを信じてくれたですか？
Why?
自分の名前を教えたり、次の脱落者だって宣言したりするメリット、あなたにはないでしょう。
Yeah.
それに、私の情報を探りたいって感じでもなかった。
Yeah. True. It's not like I trusted her out of instinct. And certainly not because she's a kid. That's why I took a detour on our way back here. There could have been someone following us on the off chance that she's cooperating with other participants, so I wanted to make sure of that first.
だからね、あなたには悪いけど、あなたのことを信じたわけじゃないんだ。
I only trusted myself.
お姉様は顔に似合わず優しいでありますね。
一言余計なんだけど。
Oh. Just as we were about to get into the thick of it, Lete meows and lies underneath the table. I assume it feels satisfied after having its milk. Sonia watches it curl up with a smile on her face.
ソーニャの家も猫を飼っていたであります。ソーニャは病気でほとんど家を出ることがなかったでありますから、猫と本とインターネットと、そしてパサジールが友達でした。
Oh.
ソーニャの死因はもう分かったでありますね。病気です。もっと詳しく知りたければ教えますが、必要ですか？
Oh.
今はあなたの話を続けて。
My heart can't take it. Such a cruel game. It is a fucked up game. And it's so... Like, I have so many questions, like, in terms of, like, the origins of, like, of this, like, of the divine selection, of, like, why the fuck does it exist? What? There's so many questions about it. But... Man. But there's such a wide variety of participants in the divine selection, and it's messed up. It's messed up seeing, like, who ends up being forced into this crap. While not enough to create a new card, I still opt to listen to her life story instead. The fact she's telling me this means she's fine with revealing her cause of death. She really is convinced that she'll be the next person eliminated, but why?
女神の選定によってソーニャは一時的に生きることができています。ソーニャはパパとママに選定のことを話しました。いつもより元気なことがその証明になりました。ですがソーニャの病気は選定の最後の一人になっても治るものではないと思います。つまり12週間寿命が延びてもその先は長くはないということです。
That's sad. That's... Oh, my heart. So she's kind of just resigned to the fact that even if she were able to live again, her sickness wouldn't go away. It makes me wonder though too, because you'd be brought back to life and what killed you wouldn't kill you, but like it makes me wonder, like with Keiko, even if she survived divine selection, would she, I mean, because that's the thing, I don't know how divine selection ends. Like, I guess, would you just be in your present state, so you technically, it's like the event just never happened still? Maybe. But in Sonya's case, for her, because her illness, it wouldn't make her illness go away. It would just make her not die at that point. She would still be sick.
選定が終わっても病気は完治するわけじゃないってこと。
Yeah.
はい、そういうことだと思うであります。
I see.
だからソーニャは負けてもいいと思ったであります。代わりに許された時間だけでも外の世界を見たかったであります。家の中から世界を見て、ソーニャは日本に憧れていたであります。日本の文化、忍者、侍ではない現実の日本に触れてみたかったであります。カードブックを手にしたとき、少しワクワクしてしまったであります。
It's interesting having someone who has a more positive light of everything. But it makes me wonder if she'll give us the cards that she has currently. That'd be interesting.
ソーニャの大好きな日本のアニメでは、魔法少女はこのようなカードとカードブックを使って変身して戦っていました。
Card Captor Sakura. The only solution to this is to gain a dark mentality and fight the game with a limited lifespan. Not in order to survive, but because nothing matters, life doesn't matter. I mean, oh god. Yeah.
ソーニャの未練は世界を見ることであります。それを叶えたかった。
Oh. Her words trigger my own books lighting up, creating a new card. Sonia smiles when she sees that happen, but unlike her smile in the family restaurant, there is an echo of sadness within it. Her childlike innocence clashes heavily with her mature realization that she's just come a step closer to being eliminated.
だからしばらく様子を見た後、パパとママと一緒に日本へ旅行することに決めたのであります。ソーニャが脱落したらパパもママも旅行のことを忘れちゃうかもしれないですけれど、せめてもらった時間を有意義に使ってみたかったのであります。
This...
でも一人でいたってことは何かあったんだね。
Oh.
はい、その通りであります。ソーニャたちが様子見をしていた間に、ソーニャの使命のカードを持っている人はソーニャたちの行動を見張っていたみたいなのでありました。
Was it Alan?
空港に着いてタクシーに乗ったのですが、それこそが罠でした。
Oh.
罠？
はい、選定の参加者さんでありました。パパとママを殺されたくなければ 情報を教えろ。そういう脅しをされてしまったのであります。
Oh shit. The worst possible situation springs to mind when I hear that. It sounds exactly like something Alan Scorpion would do.
その人って12の男の人だった。
いいえであります。
Oh, it wasn't 12. Her denial only serves to worry me more. Who the was it Federico and Odette? Are they in Japan now? Or is it someone else? All it means is that there are others willing to resort to the same methods as him. Because we know Odette will threaten people with death. That's not even... Federico... Yeah, Federico is part of the mafia, so he's definitely not afraid to use violence if needed. Odette has proven to us that she will use violence. And then, of course, Alan... We know Alan does too, but if it's not them, then there's more psycho people. All it means is that there are others willing to resort to the same methods as him.
2人組でした。3番の男の人と11番の女の人です。
It is them. They're in Japan. Fuck. Federico and Odette. Fuck. We're so fucking... This is good information to know that they're here. But this is awful. Oh, Jesus.
その2人が会ったことありましたですか?
I shake my head in response. Numeral 3. Federico Carminati. I ended up with his name card during the initial distribution. Having seen him in the dream world multiple times, I know he's tall and slender. As for numeral 11, she's the one responsible for eliminating numeral 7. Much like Alan, her eyes are as frigid as they come. Oh god. Rinka encountering Odette will be both hilarious and terrifying, because Odette towers over her and has the muscles to kill a person. Those two working together definitely comes as a surprise. I figured I would have the advantage against numeral 3 because I have his name card, but if he's with her, that's no longer the case. Realizing I've interrupted her, I apologize and wait for her to pick up where she left off.
パパとママのため、ソーニャは自分の情報を教えたであります。しかし、男性はそれだけでは済ませない。持っているカードを全部教えろと言ったのであります。
Oh, he wanted everything.
ソーニャは11番の方のカードを持っていたであります。未練のカードです。だから
Oh,
言ったであります。
her regret card.
教えてもいいでありますけれど、仲間割れの原因になるでありますよと、女性の方を見ながら。
Ooh.
怒られるかと思ったであります。でも11番の女性は笑ったのです。
Does she have more of Federico's cards? Ooh. Oh, this is what she... Damn, she's got more guts than that old geezer despite her age. That's what I'm talking about. I can't believe Sonia threatened me, you know? Jeez, if she wants to see the world, maybe I'll let her after showing that kind of bravado. Say what you will, but I like this kid. Numeral 11 was apparently full of cheer as she praised Sonia for her rebellious act. She had a condition though. Sonia wasn't allowed to be with her parents until her last day, as a means to prevent them from trying anything. So long as she did that, they were willing to both spare her parents and let her do as she pleased.
そんなの勝手な条件だ。ソーニャのためじゃない。女の人が情報を知られたことを察したから、未練と顔を手がかりにソーニャたちが情報を集めるのを防いだだけ。
Huh. I wonder if Sonia... Yeah, if Sonia can tell us this info... Ooh, maybe.
ごめん。いきなり大声出して。
お姉様は怖いですけど優しいってありますね。脱落させるべき相手のソーニャのために怒ってくれるなんて。でもいいんです。パパとママが助かるであります。それにさっきも言ったようにソーニャはどうあっても長くは生きられないでありますよ。
Oh, girl.
ソーニャは死を受け入れているの。
死を受け入れるでありますか？
死んでも仕方がないって思ってるってこと？
はい、選定が始まる前からです。ソーニャは自分が病気だと分かった時からずっといつか死ぬって分かってましたから。
That's so fucking heartbreaking, you know? Having to just like...
Self-voicing disabled.
Okay. But she's so young. I just had to like accept the fact that she's just gonna die. That's so game. Why? That might explain the sadness in her smile earlier. I'm not sure whether the doctors or her parents told her, but she's likely been informed of how long she has to live multiple times. But just by looking at her, I can tell she's been raised with love. However, her inevitable death has probably been looming over her head ever since she found out. Just because she knows and has accepted her death doesn't mean she isn't scared to face it, of course. I pat her head. I should have learned with Keiko that getting attached to other participants is dangerous. And yet I can't stop myself. Sonia likely gave up on her life and chose to act like she's fine for the sake of her parents and those around her. I refuse to believe she's truly accepted it, though. Her expression right now proves it to me.
死ぬのは分かっていたことであります。だから辛くないと思っていたでありますが、本当に辛くないのか今は分からないであります。
I don't have the means to provide her with true salvation. I do feel for her, though. No one should have to go through what she has at such a young age, but I can't give my own life in exchange. This game is cruel. Am I good? I am good, but this is emotionally painful. It's a sad situation. I can't forget that I just met her today too. We're not even friends. And yet, for some reason, I'm racking my brain for her sake. This entire time she's been wearing a peculiar expression on her face. She likely doesn't truly understand her feelings yet. Not that I can blame her, I'm in the same boat. Lethe has disappeared at some point during our chat. The light reflects off its empty milk bowl, casting a strong shadow. I spend the rest of the time just patting Sonia's head. Oh, we're letting her stay. Aw. Hi.
お姉様、起きてくださいであります。
Jesus. I struggle to muffle my own voice as I hear someone else's shouting into my ear. The voice belongs to none other than Sonia. She revealed last night that she has no lodging plan, so I agreed to let her stay here to avoid her having to roam the streets.
しかし驚きました。漫画喫茶という宿泊施設にすぐ泊まれるものかと思っていたであり
Ma'am,
ます
that
から。
shit is expensive.
その偏った知識はネットで得たんだよね。
Yeah, they are not hotels.
漫画喫茶って別にホテルじゃないからさ。
She tilts her head inquisitively in response to my surprise. I know a lot of people do stay overnight at them, but I can't see anyone getting a good night's sleep in a chair. That and I doubt they'd let a kid there so late at night.
お姉様、よかったのでありますか？
Am I okay? Yes. She tilts her head in the opposite direction, this time with wide and hopeful eyes. She's referring to a promise I made with her last night. I promised to give her a tour of Japan, even if it's a brief one. She may be able to speak Japanese, but this is a whole new culture for her. That and...
一人よりも二人の方が楽しいでしょ。
Aww.
お姉様、優しい人に出会えて、ソーニャは嬉しいです。それだけでも日本に来た甲斐があるってあります。
Aww.
感動するのはちゃんと思い出を作ってからにしなね。日本って言っても東京だけだから案内できるところは少ないけどさ。
There's good meaning behind doing this during divine selection. So long as I survive, her memories and experiences here in Japan won't disappear.
あ、でも昨日言った通り学校があるから夕方に新宿駅で待ち合わせだよ。
Ah, right.
はいであります。
She smiles and raises an arm in the air as part of her enthusiastic reply. If only I had realized then what it was she had kept hidden behind that smile. Please tell me she isn't plotting to try to find my info. I don't think so, but...
Ohayo, Rinka.
Miharu, save me. I have issue. That is the most concerning line. But, you know what? No, I'm continuing. I can't leave it there. What the fuck? Good morning. Okay, hi.
おはたん。
Hi.
おはよう。
あ、今の実はおはようリータンを略したんだよ。
Coming to school has helped me to settle down lately. Being reminded that I've still got a regular life despite everything does wonders for one's mental state.
え、無視？
どんな反応を期待してたんだ。
じゃ、おやすみ。
Gotta go later, Shiro. Later, chat. Thank you so much for stopping by, David. Have a great day. Great day, evening, morning, whatever time it may be for you. Well,
相変わらずの魔王を見ると安心するね。
Indeed. Mal lets the comment fly over her head and sprawls out over her desk instead. I bet she's pulled another all-nighter. If that's the case, good luck waking her up before lunchtime. It's impossible for me to not smile at that freedom of hers. No matter what happens, I'll always have this place. Yeah.
ねえみー、うち昼飯いらね。寝てる。
ということだから二人で屋上に行こうか。
Yep.
そうだね。って今日は特に眠そうだけど何してたの？
Oh.
ネットでドラマの一挙放送を見てたら朝だったんだよ。
A drama. I see.
じゃあ寝てないの？
Wait, what?
だから今寝てるのだ。
Ma'am. Yep, she's out of the game. Miharu seems to be thinking the same thing.
二人きりになるのは随分久しぶりの気がするね。
Yeah, it's been a while. We make our way up to the rooftop after buying lunch. Miharu is eating light as usual. Today really is one of those perfect days for sitting up here. And yet the fact that we're the only ones doing it proves that we really are avoided by others. To be honest, it feels like that's more of a blessing than a curse these days.
選定が始まってからもまだこういう時間が取れることが僕は嬉しいよ。
Can we not talk about the divine selection, please? She accompanies her comment with that usual charming smile of hers. As for me... it's a bit awkward. No, I'm happy too.
私も嬉しいよ、みはる。
リンカ。
きっとみはるも選定のことでいろいろ苦労してるよね。でもそういうのを忘れて、こうしてゆっくりお昼を食べられるっていうのはとても嬉しい。
Yeah.
僕はとても幸せだ。やっぱり僕はリンカの笑顔のためにずっと。
そういう話は
Yeah.
今はやめとこう。
Yeah, let's not get into the sad, dark stuff, please. Miharu's expression as she declared her intention to give her life for mine flashes across my mind all of a sudden. I've gotten over a lot of things lately, but that's not one of them.
失礼した。ところで君に聞きたかったんだけれど。
Yeah? She changes the topic before preparing to bite into her sandwich.
羊さんとは最近会っていないのかい？
Yeah. It is a pretty standard question, but her face looks deadly serious.
もうコーヒーの入れ方はバッチリだから、ナオミの方も本格的に文化祭の準備で忙しくなるしね。
何かあったね。
I haven't told Miharu that Naomi was helping me out. That would put unnecessary pressure on both of them. And that's why I have no idea how to answer her question. Miharu persists despite my hesitation, though.
羊さんは一般人だ。僕がリンカに協力するというのとはわけが違うよ。危険なことは分かっているから、君は羊さんを遠ざけたのだろう。それが正解だ。どうしてそれを知っているかというのは聞かないでほしいよ。僕は少なくとも人間関係においてリンカほど察しが悪くないからね。
I see. I hate that this game is giving me I have so many trust issues in this game.
君に会いに行く羊さんの目はそうだな。先週から随分と変わっていた。使命感に満ちていた。
Ma'am,
言うべきかもしれないね。
ma'am, you're not prying this information out of my lips.
そうだね。
Well, no, maybe
見張り
maybe
の
not my
話
lips, but Rinka will tell you.
君が僕や真央を気遣ってくれたことはよくわかっている。
Yeah.
ありがと
Okay. At least she understands.
う。うん。でも美晴の言う通り、ナオミに調べ物とか手伝ってもらうのはやめたよ。これからは一人で頑張るから。
僕に頼ってくれてもいいのにな。
No. Wait, what? Wait, hold on.
僕に頼って
If
く
only
れ
you
ても
asked me for help, but no.
ちょっと待って。
Wait, what? Miharu casts her eyes over to the entrance and then speaks to me in a whisper.
誰かがこっちを見てる。物音がした。
Is it? Oh no, it's...
生徒じゃないの？
だったら問題ないよ。でもそうじゃなかったら。
Oh. The implication is clear. We can't discount the possibility of another participant having made their way into the school to keep an eye on us.
僕が扉を開ける。
Okay.
いや、一緒に行こう。二人の方がいいと思う。
Please tell me that she wasn't threatened to spy on us. I don't want that to be the case. She nods and we make our way to the door under the pretense that we're heading back to class. We don't hear any footsteps, so it's likely they are there. They are still there. As it turns out, our guess is right on the money. Oh, it's Sonia.
お前は
Oh god.
お腹が空いたであります。お、
I... Girl, stop giving me anxiety.
どういうこと？
Miharu directs her question at me.
話すとちょっと長くなるんだけど。
This is one of those rare times where I can't help but clasp my hands on top of my head in panic.
リンカ、今回ばかりは君をバカと言わずにはいられないよ。
How dumb this situation. Thanks, I really do appreciate that, my friend. But also, let me check my cards. Seeing the world and name. Yeah, now we have that. Also, we get more Miharu in maid outfit. Ah, yes.
うん。甘んじて受け入れる。
Yes. Everything about this is stupid. Wait, actually, do we have... Yes, she is here. Okay, we don't have her... What? Yeah, we don't have any other info.
はわー、ここが噂に聞くメイド喫茶でありますね。
Meanwhile, she's just having the time of her life. Sonia wanders around the store, taking in every aspect of it. I suppose this isn't the kind of place you'd find in Russia. In an ideal world, I wouldn't have to come here. Not to say that maid cafes are bad in general, but I don't really like standing out among the predominantly male customer base. Plenty of anime and manga are set in schools, so that seems to have led Sonia to take an interest in what they are really like. Seems she had to enroll in a correspondence school due to her condition, which meant that she'd never actually had the chance to go to a physical school. As such, going to one was part of being able to see the world at large in her eyes. And that's why she snuck into Amecha High to watch what I was doing. I figured she would have been caught doing so, but she gave me this excuse.
忍者の勉強をしていましたから、バッチリであります。
You trained in the art of the ninja. You know what? I'm letting you off the hook for that one. That is beautiful. She made some wacky hand gestures at the time. Apparently they're from an anime that had aired while I was in elementary school.
友人の僕としては君が優しい人であることを誇るべきなのかもしれないけれどね。
I know, it's reckless and dangerous, whatever. I'm going to blow my nose, give me a second. And I have returned.
いや、もうフォローとか辛くなるからやめて。
Please spare me. Miharu is obviously baffled, so I could only give her a timid response. Lunch break ended not long after we discovered Sonia, so we had to get her to lay low somewhere until school was over. Oh right, right, we don't have Miharu's name, which is the weirdest shit ever. Which still does lead me to believe that Miharu is not her, well, Miharu is definitely not her actual name. Or we don't know her legal name or something, whatever. On our way back, I explained that I let her stay at my place. Once Miharu mentioned that she had to go to work, the topic shifted to what Miharu's job entailed. Sonia's odd impressions about certain parts of Japan have led her to believe that maid cafes represent the country just as much as places like Kiyomizu Temple, so she's pretty much forced us to take her.
もっとも君はあの子を気にかけたことを後悔はしていないのだよね。
I don't think so, but I feel like I should be. No.
ならやはり僕は凛花を誇ろう。
Aw. Sonia makes her way back to our table just as we wrap up our conversation. There are a number of ornaments and notes littering the store, so it's not uncommon for customers to leave their seat. However, it certainly is odd for a girl her age to be wandering around a store like this. That's why all eyes are on us when she returns.
そういえばメイドさんって普通家事をするんですよね。美晴はどうして高校生なのにメイドさんなのでありますか？
It's not that kind of maid.
僕はただのアルバイトだからね。そもそも君の思うようなメイドは日本にはいないよ。
You're doing some wacky henshin pose. I can see that. I wish we had a CG of Sonia doing that. That would be cute.
そんな夢を壊すようなことは。
おへえ、なるほどってあります。てっきり美晴も魔法少女なのかと思っていました。
The magical girl Miharu. I would actually love to see that.
それより僕の名前、いや凛花が呼んでいたのは聞いたのか。
Oh, she's being cautious of it.
お姉様、この特製パンケーキ。
Ooh. Oh.
おお、ここにもあるんだ、こういうの。パンケーキにメイドさんが絵を描いて美味しくなる呪文を唱えてくれますだって。
Ah.
呪文、それは面白そうでありますね。一つお願いするであります。
Oh boy. But Miharu is being cautious, which is actually probably the good thing to do, because I am concerned, especially with how some of the dialogue played. The entire store gasps in horror upon hearing her request.
待ってくれ。
Oh boy. Miharu's special pancake sauce. Oh god.
凛花、そのメニューはいささか僕のキャラクターとは違っていてね。できることなら断りたいところなんだ。
Girl, I can't tell you to. I'm not. Why are you asking my permission?
あ、そうなんだ。まあ、そうだよね。
Aw.
ああ、このパンケーキ自体は特別美味しいものではない。5000円の価値は毛頭ない。どこに付加価値があるか想像はついていると思う。
The 5,000 yen? What the fuck? Why are they? Why is it a 5,000 yen goddamn pancake dish? That's extortion, man.
このメニューはまさに客単価を上げようとする店長の策略だ。経営の正常化のために民家にはこの悪徳商法に加担しないでほしいところだね。
Girl, you're just embarrassed to do this stupid shtick in front of my face.
そうにゃ、食べられないってありますか？
Miharu, you can't disappoint the child.
残念だけれどね。あるいは僕ではない他のスタッフを呼べばいい。
God damn it, we can't get Moe again. Just then, the manager calls Miharu over. I guess he's noticed our little conversation. Oh no. Hold on. Ow, my eye. I got shit in my eye. What the hell? It's watering. We're fine, though. The most intense music. This is the best thing ever. Miharu's just like... She looks so distraught. Oh, she's getting no choice in the matter. Her expression upon returning is an awkward mix of anger and despair. She places a tray with a pancake on our table and then doodles something on it using a chocolate pen. Why is it this music? Why must it be this music? Oh my god. Oh, I'm gonna enjoy every second of this. A stuffed animal shaped to look similar to the one Sonia carries.
素晴らしいってあります。ほらパサジール、あなたってありますよ。
Aw.
呪文はこの後かけてくれるのでありますか？
凛花の前でこれを言わなくてはならないというのだね。悪いが僕は君を一生恨むよ。
I'm gonna curse you for the rest of my life. Girl, that's a little bit over the top. And also, girl is gonna die. Let her have some fun. Jesus Christ. Miharu shoots Sonya the most evil glare I've ever seen from her. It's not the kind of expression you'd normally show a child. Jesus. Oh my god. Also my eyes. Ow. What the fuck did I get into them? Okay. She then turns to me, looking more serious than I've ever seen her.
いいかい？僕が今からやるのはあくまで仕事だよ。だから凛花も店を出たら見なかったことにしてほしい。
悪魔の仕事? Did she just call this the devil's job? What the fuck? I need you to forget all about it once you leave. No, Miharu, I'm gonna remember this for the rest of my life. She looks ever so tense. Hearing that causes all sorts of scenarios to run through my head, which leads me to feel embarrassed on her behalf before she does it. She inhales sharply and lifts her index finger into the air. Oh boy, here we go.
おいしくなーれ。
Oh, just that. Oishikunare. Aw. Okay, this. Look. Wait, hold on. Look at her. She's so cute. I thought she was gonna do Moe-kun, but it's just the oishikunare. Oishikunare. Oh, but look at her little heart. Oh, she's so cute. What the hell? She spins her index fingers in the air a few times before creating the shape of a heart by cupping both her hands together, which she then thrusts toward the pancake.
日本の魔法少女を見ることができたであります。
You have witnessed the magical curse. Sonia is likely oblivious to the emotion Miharu is keeping tucked away behind that smile. Instead, she's tickled pink that she's gotten to witness something so rare. Meanwhile, Miharu hasn't moved an inch after striking her pose. She's frozen. She does all in her power not to make eye contact with me.
可愛かったよ。
That was really cute.
屈辱だ。
Oh, it's okay. It was cute, trust me. I couldn't bring myself to look her in the eyes when I muttered that either. So Miharu covers her face in shame and runs off to the back room. No.
お姉様、どうしましたか？顔が赤いですね。
Don't worry. Rinka's just having gay panic. She's frozen, her brain just blue screened and disassociated. Thank you. Tell your cats I love them. Has subscribed. Hello. Thank you so much for becoming a phantom. Welcome. God, what the? Ow. I got like, it feels like I got soap in my eyes. Jesus. My eyes are just watering aggressively. But I will indeed tell my cats that I love them.
なんだろう。私がもっと
You should have done more to stop her. No. Ninka, no. We didn't want to stop her. We wanted this. And hello, King Debu. Thank you so much for stopping by. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. We're going through Fatal 12 currently. I need to find a stopping point soon, though. It's getting late. Once Sonia has finished her meal, I make sure to get our bill right away. Speaking of the bill, Sonia pays using the credit card she has on her. It's the only reason I let her order in the first place. As we're about to leave, Miharu returns from the back room. She's back in her school uniform. It would seem she's managed to get off early for the day, although I make sure not to ask how or why.
そうにゃ、秋葉原の街並みも見てみたいです。
Akihabara.
そっか、行きたいって言ってたもんね。でも私よく知らないけど。
構わない。僕も付きそう。それでいいだろ、リンカ。
Ah, you're gonna come with. Miharu comes here often, so we'd be better off having her guide us.
それに、僕は君を完全に信用したわけではないからね。部活に二人きりにはさせられない。
I see. I can't call Miharu out, not even for her harsh tone. While I trust Sonia, I'm still aware of the risks involved in being with her like this.
美晴が案内してくれるのでありますか？そうにゃ、たくさん見たいものがあります。
Sonia shows little care for our concerns in that regard.
あどけないね。本当に。
Yep. Having decided on what to do next, we finally leave the maid cafe. Shinjuku Station is packed due to everyone making their way home from work. The three of us take the Sobu line from Akihabara back to Shinjuku and then get off so we can make our respective transfers.
まさかあれほどに付き合わされるとは思わなかったね。
そりゃホクホクです。
I see we've been walked ragged. By the time we finish touring Akihabara, I am beat. I usually only ever get off there to make a quick transfer, so I honestly had no idea what it'd be like. I noticed a ton of anime and electronic stores while we walked around. Sonia kept stopping in front of and going into stores that caught her interest, so it's safe to say that she's pretty much dragged us wherever she wanted.
お姉様、せっかく日本にいるのに素晴らしいアニメ文化を知らなすぎであります。
子供の頃にはそれなりに見てたんだけど、ずいぶんたくさんあるよね。アニメじゃなくて漫画だったらもう少し分かったんだけど、それでもソーニャたちほどではないかな。
ミハルを見習ってください。
僕はバイトの関係上積極的に勉強するようにしているからね。愛嬌を振りまくにも話を合わせる必要がある。
I see. When I think about it, I've barely watched any anime at all recently. That's a little bit true for me too. I haven't been able to... I need to catch up on some things for anime, man. I've kept myself busy by helping out with the store, and my time is tied up in it even more now that I'm in charge of it.
さっきも言っていたけれど、凛花は少女漫画を読んでいたよね。
Oh, shoujo manga.
そうだね。真央からよく借りてたし。
Ah.
お姉様は怖く見えますが、乙女チックなのでありますね。
そこがいいのだけれどね。
don't. I see.
いや、怖く見えるってとこを否定してほしいんだけど。
As we make our way back to the subway entrance, Miharu follows alongside us, which is odd of her considering she should have gone in the opposite direction at Akihabara to get home. When I decide to ask her why she's tagging along, she answers with a smile.
僕も君の家に泊まるからさ。
Are you gonna bodyguard us?
君とソフィアを二人きりにするのはまだ危険だと思っているからね。
Alrighty.
だって明日平日だよ。
構わないよ。明日の早朝に一度戻って準備をすればいい。僕はソフィアが凛花の寝首をかかないか見届けられればいいからね。
Alrighty. Doesn't take me out while I'm sleeping. Jesus, you think she's a hitman? I mean, she could be.
ちょっとそんな言い方。
コク？お姉様、かゆいですか？
That is the one thing that actually something to keep note of is that she technically told us her cause of death, but we've never confirmed that that's her actual cause of death. As well as for the fact that, who knows? I mean, she technically isn't actually out of the game yet, so surely she can't be ansatsu. Yep, well, true, yeah. But I think more takeout is like trying to find info or something like that. But that is the one thing. We technically haven't confirmed her cause of death. We know her regret and we know her name, but again, I could be overthinking, but yeah, we don't have her cause of death card. she told us it was illness, but she never went into more info about it because we ended up just wanting to hear her life story, but we don't actually know her cause of death, which is the one, and that can tell a lot about a character. Even if she does regret wanting to see the world as a regret, there could be other things.
さすがの君もその言葉は知らないか。まあいい。言ったろ？僕は君のことをまだ信用していない。
しょぼんってあります。
He looks sad at first, but then flips right back to her bright expression.
でもそのおかげでいっぱい楽しいところに行けたであります。
I'm not sure if I fully trust her either, but I don't think she's a bad person, but then again, who knows.
明日も観光するのだろ？僕もついていく。明日も泊まらせてもらう。心配しなくても観光している間は純粋に楽しめるように努力するよ。
Okay. Okay.
私はいいけど、美晴の家の人大丈夫なの？
Yeah, what about your family? She hesitates before nodding her head and telling me it'll be fine. Oh, family issues, okay. With that sorted out, we discuss where to go tomorrow as we make our way back. Miharu never appeared openly hostile towards Sonia today, but you could tell things were a bit awkward.
みはるのハンバーグとっても美味しかったであります。
Sonia feels the need to praise Miharu for her cooking after we head up to my room after dinner. Miharu was the only one to propose making it on our way home, in all honesty.
とっても美味しかった。話には聞いてたけど、予想以上に料理上手って感じだったな。ごちそうさま。
大したことはないさ。毎日料理をしているとそれなりにうまくなるものさ。凛花は僕の手料理を食べたことがなかっただろ。いい機会だと思ってね。明日は君の手料理を食べたいな。
Alrighty.
いいけど、あんまり期待しないでね。
We are a coffee brewer, not a cook. It's funny, but I cook every day too. Granted, most of the time I buy a number of small meals and mix them together. I usually stick to simple things, so that's probably why I never seem to get any better. As for the food on the Lionhouse menu, I can only make that thanks to my grand's recipes. Next, we take our respective turns in the bath and spend the night watching TV and chatting away. Oh, wait. What time is it? I can tell it's not morning yet, but for some reason I've woken up. Something isn't right. What? And I realize what it is immediately. Neither Miharu nor Sonia are anywhere in sight. I figure something's up, and then I hear voices coming from downstairs. Fearing the worst, I make my way to the stairs. I stop halfway down, though. I'm not sure what they're talking about, but Miharu sounds rather serious. She obviously doesn't want me hearing or knowing what they're talking about. If she took Sonia downstairs with her. I realize that listening in on other people's conversations isn't admirable, and yet I can't bring myself to go back to my room.
わかっているね。
Ooh, don't you?
はい。
Wakattaru. So, like, do you understand? Okay. Yes. Okay. I can hear them clearly once Miharu seems to change the subject.
やはりおかしいね。
何がでありますか？
凛花が君の前で僕の名前を呼ぶ前から君は僕の名前を呼んでいた。知っていた。
Ooh, you already knew it. He had her card. Ooh, okay.
結論から聞くよ。君は僕の使命のカードを持っているね。
すみません。
Yeah, she does. Okay.
どうして謝る？
あなたのカードを持っていたのに黙っていたからであります。
調子が狂うな。
Ooh. Oh, the names are always first name, last name. We know Miharu's name, but not her name. True. Or well, no. We've been introduced to her last name, but maybe it's not her actual last name. Possibly. That would okay, so if her first name's actually her first name, then her last name might not be her last name. Miharu sighs and massages her brow with her fingers.
わかった。もういい。だがこれだけは覚えていてほしい。僕は三島美春さ。
Yeah, she is lying about her last name.
はい。みはるはみはるでありますね。
Oh, the way that was actually said. Miharu is Miharu. She didn't say anything about her last name.
面白いな、君は。
Okay. Miharu's name card. I know her full name, and yet somehow I don't have it. That can only mean that her real name is something other than what I know her as. Yeah. Well, it's not too surprising when you consider her circumstances at home. It's also why I've never asked her about it. Yeah, even her name is a mystery. It's actually in that case, you know what? A part of me is wondering if Miharu's gonna try to elect her to protect her name card. Because that's one of the things. Getting name cards is actually quite useful. And if other people decide to take a play from Alan's book, they'll want to get her name card. And her name is the most mysterious part. One of the most mysterious things about her. Because Mishima isn't her real name. Like last name.
聞いているね、ミンカ。
Oh, fuck, we've been caught.
お姉様。
I cover my mouth by reflex when Miharu calls my name, despite knowing that it will make a slapping sound.
僕が君の息遣いに気づかないはずないだろ。
The sound of my breathing? Excuse me, I'm on the stairs. What are you talking about? Or do I just breathe like can I not breathe silently? Am I incapable of that?
僕は今日謝られてばかりだね。まあいい。どこから話を聞いていたかは知らないけれど、忘れてくれ。
I cannot forget that though.
ソフィアも深夜に起こして悪かったね。上へ戻ろう。眠れるだけ眠っておいた方がいい。
Miharu gets more mysterious by the second. Yeah, there's so many weird things. Like, we don't have Sophia's cause of death. Technically, we know it, but we don't know enough technically to be able to actually get it. Because, I mean, illness is one thing, but we would need to know the specific illness in that case. But by saying illness, she could also, you know, be lying that it is illness. But since it blends well enough with her other story, it works, but it didn't seem like she was lying. So we can go off the fact that illness is the thing. We just don't know the true specific illness that is the cause of death. Miharu, on the other hand, is interesting because her first name is correct. Her last name is not. We have confirmation on that. We do not know anything else. But it's such a weird situation because we know her name, but we technically don't. I want to discuss things with Miharu now that the cat's out of the bag, but we decided it's best to go back to my room after watching Sonia let out a big yawn. Basically, I don't get to find out anything regarding Miharu's name card. Alright. It's late, and we have a good transition right now. I think I'm gonna end it here today, which sucks because I want to keep playing, but I need to sleep. I'm tired. And also it leaves us on a good cliffhanger of information of just like what's gonna happen, man. But let me go switch to the free talk. Alrighty. That is part 3 of Fatal 12. We got a lot more done. A person died. We got a name card. We got several cards actually, though 3 of them are now useless. But we have the name of Alan Scorpion, which is fucking fitting for that douchebag of a human being, but who knows? Maybe we'll grow to sympathize for him when we get... no. Actually, no, he doesn't get any sympathy from me. I can't. Sorry, mate, but you kind of lost your rights there. But anyways, thank you guys so much for stopping by the stream. As for other streams this week, I can't do one tonight, because, I mean, technically it is Wednesday right now. Or Thursday, I will be doing some late work, so I can't get home. I could technically stream very late, but I don't want to fuck my hours up any more than I already have with my sleep schedule. As for Friday, I might not make the room until like later, and it will be like close to when I actually decide to stream. So we will see. 30th, I'm also gonna be busy, but we'll see how we proceed in the next coming days. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed this stream. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. I hope you had as much fun as I did, and I'll see you in the next one. I don't know when it will be, but I will see you then. Thanks for introducing this visual novel to me. One more game to add to my backlog. I'm glad you enjoyed. I will admit, I was just looking for a Yuri visual novel because I like the Yuri genre. But this is a really fun visual novel. It's interesting. It's a really interesting topic, and just the wide variety of characters and the mystery behind it is so fun. I can't wait to play more of it, but we will have to wait for another time. Next time, if I play a game, it'll probably be one of the Tales games. We'll see. But yes, again, thank you guys so much for stopping by, and I will see you guys in the next one. Tsume Shiro! See you guys.